Moin moin, welcome to Corner2Corner Preseason 4, the final season of the preseason. With me on the mic are DK, Matti and the Hilo Kid. Welcome both of you.
Yo!
Hello. How are we doing, boys?
Hello. We're doing good. Welcome in, chat. How's it going? It's Monday. We've got some Street Fighter 6 action for all you guys. I'm excited. I think DK, Matti and Shin, Yaiba are excited. How are you guys feeling today?
Hey man, I'm gonna keep it real for a second. I just checked the bracket and we got some killers out there, boy.
Ooh,
So
who we got?
I am honestly excited. We got ISDD, you know, the one and only. We got MDZ Jimmy joining for what I believe is the first time. We got some, you know, some local talent that has been here with us since Street Fighter 5. So there's definitely killers came to play, and that's, you know, that's what you love to see. That's why you're here.
Yeah, buddy, we got Garnet, we got .exe, we got Jamie TTM, we got Lord Kaution himself, ISDD, Samoel Jackson. You know these people, they've been around from Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6. It's time to see people bash heads once again. Oh, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but we just got done with Red Bull Kumite over the weekend, and we finally got to see this game at the highest level, what people are cooking up to this point. It's exciting, it's fast-paced, there's perfects left, right, and center. You know, tuck yourselves in, get some snacks on the go, sit down, don't go anywhere, because we're going to have some fire matches tonight.
Yes, sir. Couldn't say it better myself.
Okay. Man like DK Matti on the mic.
Yes, sir. Only the OGs know. Only the OGs know, but...
Oh, okay.
You know, if you know how it is, you know how it is.
Yeah, if you know, you know. Okay, let's take a look at the bracket for you guys in chat. First up, we are going to be having LinkNova Gil Beast from Street Fighter 5 going up against Damigod. After that, we're going to be having Ullie Vs How do I say this guy's name?
Wait, let me check myself.
Synlias?
Ah, no, that's Synlias. That's Synlias.
Synlias. Okay.
Exactly.
Nice. Okay.
But I mean, Synlias, I'm sure he'd love it.
Yeah. And then third up, we're going to be having Hei-Yu Vs Ian McTetley, super strong Guile player. We've got some fire matches in round 1. In round 2, we've got Jimmy. We've got the winner of Ruzu and Sohaib and Rizzo and Orim TTV going up for you guys. And we have the winner of Snake Ulis and Reiven versus OwlOfUs. Oh, let's get these matches on the go. Shin Yaiba, I need games.
I'm sure Shin Yaiba wants some games as well, but these players gotta join, man.
Yeah,
of course.
Street Fighter 6 faster than ever, and still people do not join. What's wrong with that?
They've just got more important things to do. That's why when you hit rematch in this game, it happens in a fraction of a second. There's no time to be wasted. People, we live busy lives in the year 2023, and we don't want to be wasting it trying to, you know, get into lobbies, waiting in between matches. Everything's streamlined and ready to go.
Yeah, you barely get the time to rage quit because you're already in the next game. Shit goes fast, man.
True. Hey, you know one thing about that, DJ Matti, huh?
Hey, man, the reaction time is just not fast enough for this one.
Ooh,
there we go. All right.
Oh, Master LinkNova versus Super Diamond. Well, it's not even Super Diamond. It's Street Fighter 6 Island 3-star Diamond Damigod on Kimberly. Let's go.
Man has the Irish drip on deck, though, and I can only respect that.
Oh, he does. Lovely conversion from LinkNova. You're back full screen. JP zoning. Throw whiffs. Punish counter.
All right, there we go. With the full conversion into the corner carry. I just, you know, those throws, they do be real this game. So always exciting to see.
They be a bit too real in this game. Full screen command throw. He doesn't react.
All right, let's see. Back to neutral or whatever. The pretend neutral until you get in with a teleport. Either player can do it as well. So it's really 50-50, but it is LinkNova who gets the hit and finishes the whole game.
It's so fast-paced, it's hard to keep up. But like you say, LinkNova first on the board in this set against Damigod.
If I
You say
had to
neutral, but neutral is really just JP's zone. You know, that's just, the whole screen is just JP's playground to play with his opponents.
But the
right
corner
now,
is
that is
Kimberly's
not
right now,
happening.
so...
Yeah, that's it.
All right, let's see what happens. I feel like Damigod might also not entirely be familiar with the matchup, and you have to play aggressive if you don't, because otherwise you're gonna hit by every gimmick in the corner, so...
Oh, yeah, for sure. If you guys, that's a rule of thumb. If you guys don't know the matchup, go in. The best, you don't need to figure out what your opponent can do if they spend the whole match blocking.
Exactly.
Okay, we're back to the full screen zoning.
Ooh, and we're
LinkNova.
close to burnout for both players, but it is Damigod who gets burnout first. But there you go.
Ooh, a little bit too far from the corner. No stun just yet. Damigod
nice.
ties it up. 1 round apiece.
A little poke does a trick every now and then. Okay, there we go. Gets blocked nicely.
Throws out the crouch fierce there to try and interrupt the follow-up from Kimberly.
Ooh,
Damigod
what an
was ready.
interrupt. There you go, cash out. I'm not sure if that was the best move here, but I mean, he can zone, so shouldn't have too much problems.
You know, as far as the
Not that he's planning to, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you know, as far as the meter's concerned, spending CA early, level 3 early, but draining the meter of your opponent whilst giving you some time to build your own meter back definitely is starting to look meta in the early phases of Street Fighter 6, but the big drive impact gets him in! Let's
And
see
then
what
if he
Damigod
doesn't
can
miss
do.
the conversion, then let's go.
Oh,
you
level
go.
3, we're partying! We're head bobbing!
And I think that might be a burnout as well. Yeah, that's burnout. That's burnout, baby. Burnout in the corner, not a great place to be at, but can
Very
Damigod
scary
compose?
situation for
Because...
LinkNova here. He parries! Get off of me!
Ooh. Oof,
Oh,
oof, 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 oof.
lovely conversion. The parry's not going to sit there and hold nothing. Get off of me. Amnesia into a full combo. And he
Good.
takes the first game.
Oh my god, what a conversion. Oh, yeah, what are you gonna do, my brother? That's his space.
Yeah,
That's
this is it.
space, my
JP
guy.
owns the screen. This man is rich. He probably owns all these stages. That's why he can do what he wants with them.
Man had all the DLC day one. I promise you, all those costumes, he had those on lock.
Privilege. Old money.
Old man. Yeah, man is looking quite old money, not even gonna lie.
Oh, he doesn't
Yeah.
react to the command throw. What can you do? It's scary. Plus Fred's overhead lands. Oh.
And that is... The amount of times people have been hit by just that neutral jump used to be just Ken who could do it, but these days everyone has those.
Okay,
Nice.
Damigod
Okay,
gets the
fair
party
enough,
spotted,
does.
but we've seen this story before. Drive reversal, get back full screen. You wrap Scallion.
There you go. Just keep out throwing some buttons so that he can just dash in or drive rush in for free, but he has tools. He has a lot of tools, as a matter of fact.
I think LinkNova is currently using a lot of the different fireball fakes to try and bait out a parry from Kimberly. This is a strategy that we've seen from JP players as the character is fleshed out more. You know, throw the fake fireball, people try to react with parry, drive rush throw for that big punch
it's
counter
actually
for all
crazy.
damage. But when Damigod is not biting on it. Oh no, where
That
is
being
he?
said, though, ooh, that was, you know what? From all the things you could do, that was a pretty smart option. Even though meter-wise, you're not really having the advantage here, and you burn yourself out.
Oh, this is nightmare fuel. What do you do? The anti-air lands, you can't block anything, and that's going to be the game for LinkNova.
I mean, I think Damigod really suffered from matchup unfamiliarity because he was doing work. He just like couldn't really tie the ends together when it really mattered, which is unfortunate. And once in neutral, it's just really hard to really get in because LinkNova had tools for anything. Like he consistently anti-aired. He had good like just gimmicks and both pressure in neutral. So what are you doing then? Then you have to go for reads, and reads are really hard when you don't even really know what your opponent is thinking about.
Especially when you take into consideration, and I feel for Damigod here, because that right there, amnesia, you have to respect it. You know, you're playing a rushdown character, you're playing a grappler, you get JP in the corner, you're licking your lips, you're like, now it's my time to play.
Yeah.
What happens? This man parries your throw, he parries your strike, and before you know it, you're back full screen, just up shit creek without a paddle. So, pardon my French.
I'm gonna be honest, people used to complain about how easily people could come back in Street Fighter V with the V trigger. If you have a solid player in 6, they can come back from down under, essentially, if they have a few good reads. It's so crazy how much damage you can do with the right awareness, and we've seen a lot of players really developing on awareness to the point where small things or things you think are insignificant you could try, or you could whiff, or you could do whatever people capitalize on in a way that I don't think was ever possible before in any Street Fighter game.
Oh yeah, the damage in this game is so explosive, and then when you take into consideration the way that drive meter works and how stun has been reworked in this game, so instead of you needing a sequence where you keep hitting your opponent to ramp up the stun, all you need is that drive gauge to be low enough and you to get the right hit into level 3. You know, the momentum can shift so rapidly in a couple of seconds.
Every time when you have the life advantage, but your opponent has like a level 3 CA, for example, I feel like you're not winning. You're not winning until that bar is gone and you're still alive.
You're not winning until it says you won on the screen. Yeah,
definitely.
As a JP player, you're not winning until he walks over, pretends like he's going to stand on them, and then walks over them. That's when you know you won the set.
Yeah, exactly.
Until the animation's playing, keep your hands on the controller at all times. And your wits about you. It's like what they say in the UFC, you know, never take your eyes off of your opponent, ever.
I mean, we've had some pretty good pop-offs where that did happen, so it is, if you're that type of dude, you can, but it's safer to just look at the screen. But people feel confident sometimes, man. People feel confident. But this is not the game where you can even, because sometimes like the opposite happens where you're counting on a kill because of the damage, and it just doesn't happen. And there you are popping off, and things can go south real quick.
Oh yeah, if you've ever seen that meme of the guy who's like, I'm a genius. Oh no, that's literally this. Like every time I boot up this game, I feel like I'm winning. I've got the life lead. I feel so good. 5 seconds later, I'm head in hands. The controller's on the floor, and I didn't win anything.
Yeah, dude, I know how it is. I think we all know how it is. Like, admittedly, it's just, I think we have to really, like, more than maybe we've expected, like, look back at previous iterations and not 5 on how to play this, because I feel like in the beta everyone was like, oh, we gotta, you know, focus fully on footsies and neutral and this and that, and I think that's obviously an important part of every Street Fighter, but, you know, there's a lot more swinging in this game, I feel like, and if you don't embrace that, then you're not gonna win.
Yeah, this game is a bar. If previous Street Fighter titles were Queensberry rules, this game is a barroom brawl. People have shivs, there's broken bottles, all sorts of craziness is happening left, right, and center. And just like we said before, protect yourself at all times, because it might end poorly for you. But we are looking at the bracket right now, and we are seeing that next up we are going to be having Ullie versus, you told me
Synlias, baby.
Synlias, thank you.
How would you intuitively say it? Synlias? Which might be the correct.
Honestly, I think you're right. Synlias, yeah. It's just for some reason, looking at his name, my brain couldn't even process it. My brain couldn't even process how to say this sequence of letters correctly.
You know what? That is respectable. The L does look a lot like an I, so like, you know, you can choke on names.
Yeah, Synlias or Synlias, you know, if they're Greek, I'd lean towards Synlias, you know, like Leonidas, you know.
Yeah, right.
Them old school names, but yes, Synlias.
I mean, obviously, like, it's a Dutch name as well, so you Englishify it as you wish, right? That's a bit the charm of, like, you know, of names that aren't inherently English. You make of them what you will, and sometimes it sticks and sometimes it doesn't.
That's the one. Okay, I'm reading chat right now, and Hei-Yu is saying that he thought that him and Ian McTetley were up right now. If you guys are in the lobby, then let's do it.
Yeah, whoever is in the lobby can play right now. Like, at the end of the day, we just want games, man.
Give us the games. Yeah, we've got...
There we go.
We've got a master battle. We've got Hei-Yu on the Honda, longtime Balrog player versus the high-flying man Ian McTetley, repping Ireland and that Guile. Let's go. Okay, okay. Damn, he's going in!
Ooh, let's go,
Push
boys.
down, Guile!
Ooh, no parries on the headbutts. Oh well, you can always be ready for it.
Exe hands, you gotta respect that. Okay.
Ooh, okay, just build a little bit of meter, no, don't care.
Go, Scoy! Big hit, he is in burnout. What can Hei-Yu do with this? Ian McTetley tries to jump himself out of the corner, but he is anti-air. Ooh, blocks the drive, impact, sumo slam!
Oh, that is one interaction for both players, I think. Ooh, that is such a great reaction. I promise you, that is that hitbox only kind of behavior.
Ooh, is that, are we calling him out? Is that an allegation? Like, well, I've seen some hitboxes in my time, Your Honor.
Yeah.
There's
Nice.
no pack player reacting that fast.
No, I promise you that is those. And I respect, if you have the reactions unlocked, get yourself a device that actually is able to do it, right?
Yeah, rewards you for your reaction. Okay, big combo into the level 3 from Ian McTetley. He's going to build some of that drive meter back. That is a lot.
He has a live advantage to play with, yeah. Ooh, but then again, if you get hit, you get hit, boy. Let us see, I'm back in the corner.
Into the Exe hands, that's plus. Ian McTetley knows, he blocks it out, throw in the corner.
And that's when it makes me wonder, was it worth the bar? Because you lose it so fast if you're not looking out.
Ooh, this is
There is
so
no bar spent on that comeback.
Okay, the punish counter sumo smash into the combo.
So aware, this man.
Ian McTetley content to just block out in the corner until he says, no, I've had enough EX flash kick time. Every drive rush overhead connects.
There you go. We got those unlocked.
Hey, can we take a minute to appreciate how nice the animations in this game are? Chat, pay attention to when Guile forward throws. Look how clean this suplex looks.
No, that is true. I don't think we've seen a lot of parries from either players this game, so I'm not sure if... Oh! Commentator curse. But I feel like both players have an advantage by parrying either the headbutts or the fireballs, but we haven't seen it too much this game.
Yeah, I think, you know, it takes a little bit of time, you know, everyone that knows, you know, it's been in there competing, it takes a little bit of time to get used to your opponent's timing,
Ooh,
you know,
nice
what their
jump in the
options
command
are.
grab. Okay, here we go.
Ooh,
I think it was meant to block.
Hey, shoutouts to the Japanese Guile voice actor, Shooty!
That's how we say it too, right? Or am I, like, mistaking?
Nah, like, in the English voice, he goes, perfect! But in the Japanese voice, he goes, Shooty!
Shooty sounds like an undercover Australian, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
Shooty.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay,
Get that
round
pressure
start,
instantly.
drive rush, yep. Plus
Nice.
bazooka knee to start it all off. These boys are swinging!
There you go. Throwing buttons out as well, which I like. Because contest that stuff, because otherwise they're gonna think they're the real king of the game, and that's something we don't want Hondas to believe. Ooh, wow, nice empty jump. Even though I don't think he meant to empty jump there. Oh, nice back jump.
Sumo slam catches the back jump, get yeeted back into the corner. He reacts.
There you
Ian
go.
McTetley.
And will he spend? Yep, man is going to spend.
Ian McTetley is aware.
But it is not over until it's over, and Hei-Yu pretty much with 3 bars chilling right now, so you're still gonna have to play the neutral.
Look at Honda in burnout, he's putting up the boots, he's blocking it out.
Yeah. Oof. This is where you gotta keep composure, and Ian McTetley nicely keeps it.
Okay, very quick game from Ian McTetley, but both players had their moments. Hei-Yu was very on point. With the sumo slams in that game, you know, he got some punish counter sumo slams into the conversion. The EXs were working out. We had a few command throws there. But honestly, Ian McTetley just smothered him with drive rush. Every 2 seconds, green dash throw, green dash overhead. He got bullied. It wasn't pretty. And he will be moving on in the winner's side of the bracket.
I mean, to be honest, as sad as it is to see like good players go, I feel like it's always quite exciting to see what they are going to do in losers brackets. So having a few killers there already is always, it makes for a nice comeback story. And like, don't get us wrong, like no one's out of it yet.
So
let's not make any illusions. People can come back, and it does happen all the time. So we gotta be careful.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's been done before. Some of the most great, like, legendary tournament runs have started with a person going to losers bracket in round 1. You know, a lot of players, they get sent to losers bracket round 1. They've got the TO's Discord DM up ready to say, just DQ me from the bracket, bro. But then there are some people, the truly built if seasoned competitors that are sat there in round 1 losers. Like, if I take this one game at a time, before you know it, I will be in losers side grand finals. And that's the right attitude to have.
I mean, to be fair, just recently, Capcom Cup last year, how Zhang made it from last chance qualify. People can do some amazing stuff. That obviously wasn't from losers, but if you have a dream, you can make it. That's all I'm saying. We've taken the pros for granted, but that's not how it is these days anymore. You can have some kids just from Great Britain, for example, wash everyone at UFA. Those things happen these days, and with the great netcode, like, it's gonna happen more.
It is gonna happen more. We're in the perfect time. If you're new to fighting games, don't listen to these people that say to you, oh, I've played since Street Fighter 2, you can't beat me. I call a stand heavy puncher fierce. Don't listen to these people. These people are snake oil salesmen. All it takes is you pulling up YouTube, searching my character combo videos, and that could be the start. The frame data, it's all there. The matches are there. The netcode's there. Don't let anyone stop you from grinding your way to the top. Because like we say, some unnamed 16-year-olds from the UK, if they can do it, you can do it too.
Absolutely. Here we go. We have a Kim Chun-Li matchup. I'm not sure how that plays out, but we'll see.
Ooh, okay. Kimberly versus Chun-Li. Chun-Li is a character that you do not see get represented too often in this game, I would say. You know, she seems very strong. You know, we've seen players like Valmaster do lots of work with her. But for whatever reason, maybe it's the stance, maybe it's that she's a little bit more difficult than some characters. You don't see her represented too often. So I'm glad that we're getting to see. And she is beating the crap out of Kimberly right now.
Not playing around right now. Okay, let's see. You get that pressure. Oh, yeah. She did not have the life to back that up. She did not.
Oh, it's such a feels bad, innit? You know, I'm sure everyone in chat can relate to this. We've been all learning this game together, and it takes you so long to build up the muscle memory to drive impact in these situations. You get put in the situation, you drive impact, and then you realize, I didn't have enough health.
But I feel like that's the type of scenario where you're the winner's people, the people's winner, you know? Like, people know you would have won.
But you reacted. You can at least have the badge of honor to say you reacted.
You know how it is every now and then. Okay, there we go. Synlias put himself in burnout, but he does have the life lead to, you know, afford himself privileges like that. But for how long? Because that's not level 3, of course, but that's still going to be damage. Oh,
he base it, but does it chip him? It doesn't? Huh? Oh no, he's in burnout. Sorry. Sorry.
What's a wish confirmed for a CA call?
Yeah. Okay, Ullie, I see. We bait those. Sweeping neutral.
There's something to be said about, even if things are going wrong, stick to the game plan, baby. And I feel like that's what Ullie has been doing beautifully. Ooh, and baits once again. And this one, no bar spent, but one more optimal conversion. And that man is... Ooh, he does it himself, and this time it does work.
Beautiful. The reads working out for Ullie. DPs blocked. Supers blocked. Do you block my super? Hell no.
People who...
This is what you like to see from a person playing a mix-up character like Kimberly.
Bro, let me tell you something. People who wake up super do not respect wake up super.
True, true.
I feel like that's what he knew.
Sweep in neutral, gets a combo from it.
Okay, that's all right. That was a good conversion though. And there we go. Once Synlias gets his opponent in the corner, he's been doing work. So let's see how that works out this time. And oh,
he's out of there though.
He doesn't get hit, but yeah. Oh, wow, still gets the anti-air there? That's crazy. Okay, nice interruption and gets back to mid-screen, which is a pretty good place to be if you're Chun-Li. But has no meter left. He's in burnout
tries to go through the fireball.
He's gonna get chipped out, I think. Oh, no.
What is happening?
There you go.
Slide! Oh my god.
Hasn't pulled it out all game, and just when it matters, that nasty slide comes out. Yeah.
Chat, it's too fast-paced. How do we play this game? This game's too stressful.
Okay, there we go. Ooh, puts himself in the corner, but... Oh, nice parry.
Lovely parry, checks. They are swinging.
Ullie feels so in control right now. Ooh. But once Synlias not afraid to put himself in burnout. I feel like he does it like deliberately at this point. He just wants the extra challenge, but I'm not sure if that's working out right now.
This is something we've seen from some players, though. It's very interesting to see how everyone is making use of the new system mechanics. Some players definitely do lean towards, I'm spending all my meter at round start, I'm trying to bully you, I'm trying to make you shook, I want a positional advantage on the screen, and they'll put themselves in burnout and just back off, wait for the meter to come back, and go from there. But that's going to be a big DI from Ullie.
Ooh.
The air command throw. Drive rush is blocked.
Oh, nice. Gets hit with the mix-up. Okay, got the can on deck, and again explodes. Let's go, boys.
Conversion!
And does he have... He has meter to spend, boys. He has meter to spend.
Oh, let's go. Very nice from Ullie.
Synlias as well, putting up a great fight. Although I maybe question his decisions to burn out a bit. Because I feel like that's where he has lost a lot of damage. But his corner pressure was really good, so I can see how that's like an internal debate, you know? Do I spend it? Do I keep it?
Honestly, sometimes people just have your number, and it's hard to say from watching one set there, but the reads, Ullie's reads of what Synlias was going to do, when they wanted to block, when they were going to bust out, they were just too on point. What do you do when your opponent guesses right every time? You get sent to the loser's bracket.
You report them. That's what you do.
yeah, you report them.
Ullie stream, GG's, man. You really deserve that one.
Very, very well played. The match was super scrambly, super fast-paced. I had a mini heart attack, but you got through it. The reads were on point, and you will be moving on in the winner's side of the bracket.
I feel like there's not like any feeling like not losing your first game in a tournament. After that, whatever happens, happens. But if you win that first game, that's a different feeling, man.
Oh, are you one of those guys? Are you just, please don't go 0-2. Please don't go 0-2.
0-2, we don't do those over here.
yeah. I respect it.
No, I mean, I wish we didn't do those over here. Let me clarify.
DarkSideOz, if you could post in the Discord and hit up the homie Shin Yaiba. He is the TO. He is our lovely TO who is running this tournament for us all today to enjoy some Street Fighter 6 action. Make sure you hit him up in the Discord and let him know if there's any issues going on in your game. But chat, talk to us. Talk to me and DK Matti. How are we doing? Are we enjoying this game? It's pretty much the 1 month anniversary of this game. This game dropped on June 2nd. We're now here on July 3rd, running a tournament for you guys, having a great time. How are you guys doing? DK Matti, how you doing?
Hey, you know how it is, man. I just came back from work, a bit tired, but then you boot up this stream and you just see people hitting each other, and it's like, you know, that's what I came for.
Yeah.
And it's so crazy, as you say, it's been 1 month and people are brawling out here, man. People have some keep this for tournament tech, and still they're brawling. It's actually crazy.
Every time you tune into a stream, into a tournament, you watch a YouTube video, you see new combos, new tech, new Oki situations. There's so much information to take in with this game, and it's really exciting times. I hope you guys are enjoying it because I know I am. Oh, damn,
Right.
look at this. Look at this Tio. I'm sorry. Look at this Tio. We're seeing him fix the bracket live on twitch.tv.
I feel like a lot of people have said this before already, but like back in the day, you like, if someone liked you, they could like, you know, teach you some tech at the arcade at the cost of like penny or a quarter or whatever. These days, Twitter just gives you that shit for free.
Oh yeah, I've
People
been playing.
can-
My main character's Marissa. Shout outs to Big Bird, not only winning Red Bull Kumite, but also just dropping tech every single day. I don't need to lab anything. I don't need to lab anything. Give me the tech. I will absorb it like perfect.
Finally,
salad.
like Marisa players understand what it used to be a Rashid main in 5.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I hope he's picking it back up, man. I really hope he switches to Rashid and just shows the world what a beautiful bastard he is.
Ooh, okay. We'll see. I'm not happy Rashid's coming back, but we'll see.
Oh, that's copium, man. Rashid was great. Rashid, hot take, together with Manat and G, best new character in 5, hands down.
I think if you were to ask me, I'd probably answer G. I do like Manat a lot. Oh, speaking of Marissa, we got Sohaib repping Marisa, repping the Big Bird
here we go,
color
boy.
versus RisoH, who's playing Luke. Incredibly strong characters. Okay, he gets the safe jump with a jump light kick. See how fast-paced it is. He blocks the Superman punch. That is plus. He takes the Oki.
Ooh, nice parry attempt at least. Okay, let's see. One of Marisa's weaknesses is her heavy buttons in like full screen are pretty easy to punish, but that's why most pro players don't throw them out there, but you can always catch one lacking.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, she's a very whiff punishable character. Don't get me wrong. The heavies, the charged heavies, they're all very whiff punishable. She's also a bit weak in the anti-air department, but she makes up leaps and bounds for these issues with
Nice
infinite
parry.
damage. But lovely parry on the EX Gladius. Write that down. Anyone who's struggling to fight this character, make sure when she's doing normals, the target combo into Gladius, that you are ready to parry.
All right. We're throwing. Even though Luke has the life disadvantage, I feel like he's been holding himself very well.
Oh yeah, Rizzo's just chilling in that mid-range. He's trying to react. He's trying to shut some of this stuff down. Looking
He
for
does
his
have
opportunity.
a level 3 on deck, so with the right hit, he might be able to actually really do something here. But he
Okay,
burns
he's now
himself
burnt out
out.
himself.
Okay.
Oh
and that's
no,
going
that's
to
gonna
be...
go into
Oh,
super.
drops it!
Will he end up regretting this? Drive impact is blocked. He's not blocked that
rough.
time.
That's rough.
We're putting on the Gladiator helmet. 1-0 to Sohaib.
Here we go. I feel like Rizzo really insisting on playing the...
I'm sorry to talk over you, DK Matti, my friend, but this round may be
okay.
over.
That's
Be super careful, EXDP versus Marissa. She will kill you for it.
that is rough.
Hey!
That is most
Hey!
definitely rough.
Oh, and
Ooh.
that's the first perfect of the stream.
They're not 7 golden letters anymore, but they are in memory. There we
Never
go,
forget.
boys. Yeah. Ooh, nice. There you go. Maybe, I think Rizzo can be a bit more aggressive, but then again, Sohaib just reacts to the drive impact, and that's gonna cost the man big time.
Okay, we get the side switch into the safe jump. Big damage. Wake up, Super. Get off of me. He's realized that just sitting and being patient is not going to win him this set, as Sohaib is running over him right now. The level 3 doesn't come out again from the light launcher. Oh.
Just like that. I feel like for a lot of people there will be clips here to put a debate to sleep, but we'll keep neutral in that.
What is this game that we're playing right now? Like, what is this game that we're playing right now? This set started like 90 seconds ago, and just like that, Sohaib is going to be moving on in the winner's side of the bracket.
I think Rizzo maybe realized a bit too late that he can be a bit more aggressive here. Because
Yeah.
I like him. He wanted to play squeaky clean, and in general, I think that's a good game plan. But there is a point where you gotta establish I can be aggressive too, you know? Like, don't take that for granted.
I fully agree. I fully agree. I think similarly to Abigail in Street Fighter V, Marissa's one of those characters that the threat of the damage is so scary, which is understandable, right? Because you get hit and you just explode. The people want to play slower. They want to avoid getting hit at all costs. But just like bullies in real life, you've got to stand up to them. You can't just cower in a corner and let them bully you.
Exactly.
You have. There are times where you have to go on the offense. You need to try and take advantage of the fact that, you know, she's a little bit weaker defensively. I know she's got parry. Don't hate me, chat. I know she's got parry. She has answers, but you do have to go on the offense a little bit versus her. You do have to try and make her sweat.
I think the danger of Marisa is because her buttons are so whiff punishable if they whiff. It's a nice. I do something very similar. It's nice to stand outside of that range, but she always has buttons that eventually still reach, and you just get like pressured on and pressured on and pressured on with the idea of I'll get that whiff punish soon, and then it doesn't happen, and then she gets one hit, you're in the corner, and things are looking very grim.
Oh yeah, you do not want to get hit by punish, counter, crouch, medium punch into EX step kick if you're near the corner. That literally explodes your character. It uninstalls the game from your PC. You get hit so hard. you do not want to get hit by that under any circumstances.
I do think
you're hearing this DJ theme though.
Yeah, the DJ theme do be slapping. Cannot disagree with that.
Oh, we're vibing.
Yeah, it's definitely that kind of team, you know? That kind of stage, that kind of team, and that kind of character, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. The perfect music for a lovely Monday afternoon with friends, enjoying some slobber knockers, enjoying people booting up this game, excited. Ooh, I'm going to play in a tournament. Let's see what'll happen today. And then 30 seconds later, they've been double perfected by Marissa and they're having a bad time. But we get to enjoy it, guys. We get to enjoy it. So big shout outs to all of the players who are putting themselves through this. We're still learning the game. There's no pressure. We're all on that journey together. Let's level up. And as a community, grow and take over the world.
Yeah, definitely. Let's put fighting games above FPSs in a few years. Like, if we keep popping off like this, might actually happen.
Oh yeah,
the great arcade days.
Oh yeah, not to detract from Street Fighter 6 and how amazing it's been, you know, from release up until now. You know, Tekken 8 round the corner, Mortal Kombat 1 round the corner. If those games can have similar success to this game, the FGC going to be eating good.
Yeah, wait until they get similar price pools. Things are going to be crazy.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, look at this. We've got Mad Catz Jimmy. Local celebrity I always call him Mad Catz Jimmy. MDZ Jimmy, sorry. My brain just sees MDZ and just thinks Mad Catz for some reason. MDZ Jimmy, local legend and celebrity going up against Plubu in a Ryu mirror. Let's go. Okay.
That is very brave for Plubu to, you know, take on what is essentially the Ryu GOAT right now.
Yeah, the face of Ryu in Europe.
Yeah. Okay, there. If he spends it, it might actually kill, no?
Oh, no. Why is this combo, Jimmy?
Ooh, there you go.
Blocks the overhead. Lovely.
Okay, things aren't over until they're over. Ooh,
I know as a commentator, I'm not meant to be biased, but let's go, Plubu!
You always love to see an underdog story, right? Even though he's master, so definitely not that type of underdog, but...
Agreed, .exe. Ryu does have sauce in this game. Did you see that corner combo? Sheesh! Okay, the throw pressure is mounting up. Jimmy jumps out of the corner. Lovely light combo.
Ooh, let's go, boys.
Oh, deep.
And then you just let it rip, baby.
We Beyblading, let it rip, and he's ready with a DP. Plubu says, I play Ryu too.
Let's go, boys.
Do. Ooh. Oh, that's
nice parry.
swinging.
That was good.
Yeah, lovely parry. Neutral
Gets hit by
ready
the
with
absolute
DP.
classic.
Oh,
what a reaction though. That's beautiful.
Jimmy's ready. Do not DI me, my friend. Look at the bicep. Oi, Ryu been curling.
That is damage too. Jesus Christ. Ooh, so unfortunate.
Oh, and he does it right back. Now it's my time to show off my games. There we go.
Okay, we're back on an even playing field pretty much, so that's always nice to see.
This looks as even as it can get. They're both burnt out. Plubu's a bit closer to getting his bar back.
Yeah, but those chip, it does chip.
From Jimmy.
Oh wow, and goes for the chip, so aware. Oh, and just like that, it's over, and it's not over again. We're starting again.
And we're in England now.
Yeah. All right, let's go, boys.
Ooh,
I feel like we haven't seen as much parrying as in this game. This is Parry Fighter 6 right now.
Lovely DP from Plubu. Throw is teched. Throws the empowered fireball. Drive rushes to get in. Jimmy parries it. Sweeping neutral. Punish. Oh, punishes the parry with the throw. That's the stun. Probably the round.
Probably, yeah. And a nice juicy DP in yet, not even necessary.
Lovely. Oh, come on, Plubu, not like this.
Oh, wow, what an anti-air.
I believe in you. That's got to count for something.
I mean, that's probably only going to be the commentator's curse, if we're being honest.
No, he drops his combo. Maybe I
there you go.
No, come on, Plubu, let's do this, let's do this.
There you go. Oh, there we go, the first perfect parry of the round. Of the actual tournament, even.
Oh, he's so ready with the DPs. You can tell this is a seasoned Ryu player.
There you go, and that's probably going to, that is definitely going to be it.
100%.
He doesn't even spend the bar. That's the kind of flexing we're on right now.
I know, the reset into DI for no reason. The bully tactics, and MDZ Jimmy will be moving on 2-0 in this Ryu mirror. But shout out to the homie Plubu. I'm sorry I cursed you. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see the underdog come through. I'm sorry.
If you want to contest, you can always message Shin Yaiba.
Yeah.
Back for a new game.
Yeah, have me banned from commentating Corner2Corner in the future.
Which would be a shame, obviously. The man's hype.
Ooh, but we get these lovely replays like we're watching primetime sports right now. There was the big EXDP from Plubu into the combo. Definitely the best round of the set that he had up to this point. But Jimmy adjusted, what can I say? It looked like the fireball game was a little bit in Jimmy's favor, you know, seasoned Ryu player. I don't know how long Plubu's been playing, but we know Jimmy, you know, he streams on Twitch. He'd be throwing fireballs and DP anti-airing every single day of his life. And probably till, you know, till Street Fighter 10, he'll still be doing this stuff. So
that would be
a tough customer to come up against.
Yeah,
that I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, the next generation Daigo, I feel like Jimmy's well on his way to become like one of those.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It's crazy, man.
Flying through these games.
Jimmy, like, man, just breeds Ryu. Do you ever have that feeling when you like play fighting games and then you're going to sleep and you put like yourself in like this hypothetical scenario? It's like, wait, would this work? Would that work? I feel like that's Jimmy's entire life, and he gets paid for it too. Like, man's an absolute savage, but you gotta respect it. Like, the work is paying off.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, no, I remember back in the Street Fighter 5 days, like when I was learning Urian, there'd be times where I was at work where I just think of Aegis mix-ups that just pop into my mind, just uninvited random thoughts, just being like, will this mix-up work? But yo, let me stop talking because we have a Zangief on the screen.
And again, let's not sleep on our boy either. Like,
Oh yeah, no,
man
for
with
sure.
the drip fit as well.
Yeah, we respect us some Ken, but that's
Ooh, what a
Zangief.
setup though.
That's Zangief. That's Big
that's
Geef. Takes the throw. He's in the corner. OwlOfUs.
Ooh, no DPs. You gotta have those when you're a Ken player, man.
Oh, I'm sure they'll come. They'll come.
Ooh, and once again, third time, best time, right? And
Third
there we
time's the
just
charm.
unrelentless pressure here.
Lovely out Lariat, and yeah, does not get the drive rush,
Oh,
sadly. Wow. But there he is.
And he can move full screen these days, so like you're never safe.
Oh yeah, no, literally. I was talking to a friend about this the other day. You need to be super scared of Zangief in this game. This isn't a walk and block Zangief like in previous games. This guy can run in on you full screen.
And for everyone who's been watching Kumite, he has combos as well. Oof. You play so well the entire game just to get hit by one of those.
Guy's a big man. You do not want him to put his hands on you like this. Okay, we're playing some neutral. Drive him away. You going burn out scoop.
And just like that, it's not looking as good for OwlOfUs as it was a second ago.
Oh no, that is a safe jump, my friend. The level 3 is gone.
Yeah, that's not good because Geef still has that one popping and he might just... Oh, that's good, that's good. We take those. And then, did you jump? Nah, he did not jump. He did not jump.
Hey! And just like that, Reiven, I don't know how to say his name, but he is playing Zangief and he is 1-0 up in this set, putting hands on OwlOfUs right now.
Which I feel like OwlOfUs was playing so solid, but it takes 2 interactions for all that to just mean nothing anymore.
Oh yeah, Geef's damage output in this game is crazy, but look at his combo!
Once again, he has those on deck. Like, he's been playing very solid, but now he's in the corner, and now let's see what he's made of for real.
And very similarly to the first game, he does incredibly well at the start, but now he's burnt out in the corner versus Zangief.
Just burnout is not a good place to be in 6, and I feel like we're still finding out how horrible it actually is. And just like that,
he's not ready! EX Lariat to take the round and put himself 1 round away from taking this set.
It was looking so good as well for OwlOfUs, but he really has to turn some tides around because otherwise it's not going to happen. But this is looking good, although we've seen this before, so let's see if he actually can finish the plate this time. There you go. You can play the fireball game if you're careful. Ooh, and once again burst himself out. Is it worth it?
Oh, he goes for
no punish though.
Grab.
Once again, I don't think we've seen a single DP, which is important.
Ooh,
once you have those on deck, it's a whole different char. Oh, nice.
The anti-air.
The lariat. Okay, but has the bar back, so that's good. Still has to watch out for command grabs though, because Reiven can still pull those out.
He gets in with the jump, no DP.
Ooh, once again, those DPs are just not there this game, but this could be it if he plays his cards right. And I think he might just do so. There you go.
That's very big for OwlOfUs, very big, because he had a lot of good moments in these rounds, and it looked like no matter what he did, it was running away with him. Now that he's got a round under the belt, you know, he should be able to breathe a little bit
and
easier.
There you go, the first DP just like that. He just had to believe.
It's a matter of confidence.
Yeah. Ooh, nice overhead.
Oh, the overhead lands, the combo follow-up.
Oh, and this is looking real free right now. He's not gonna save for the third bar because I think it just feels that way.
Wow. That's what we said. What did we say earlier on, DK? We said you can be feeling yourself like you're about to win the set. You can blink and you lost. And our homie Reiven is feeling that right now.
Yeah.
A game apiece. Whoever takes this game will be moving on in the winner's side of the bracket.
Ooh, wow, what an awareness. Not the greatest combo, but he still shows that that's not free at all.
Oh yeah, you can't just be throwing out these running bear grabs. You will get punished for it.
Ooh, and I think, I don't know, that might have been a drive rush. I'm not sure.
Oh, we XDP showing you the bar.
But there you go. Once again, if he spends the bar, that'll be pretty good meter, but he decided not to, or he drops it. Ooh, no DP that time. That would have been a good-ass situation to be in, and things are looking a lot worse right now. But once again, no follow-up either.
I want for one running back grab to hit. Come on. Oh! Oh, what is happening?
Oh my god. This is looking...
Oh.
This is so... Reiven could have finished it multiple times, but he just didn't finish the plate.
But he's one round away from taking this game. Lovely anti-air DP. OwlOfUs is aware. He don't scare easy.
Oh, what a reaction, though. That is beautiful.
He does not scare easy. Lovely frame kill into the forward throw loop time. Oh, he tags.
There you go, and that's gonna be it, right?
Oh, he spends a level 3. It hits funky, but he does get to combo after it.
It's not it, but it's close. And there you go.
Perfect.
Once again, sometimes a small poke just does it. It doesn't have to combo, just has to take that little bit of health that's still left.
Okay, let's see, guys. We're going down to the final round between Reiven and OwlOfUs. Zangief versus Ken. 3 bars of super meter for the Zangief. Oh, nice. No! He overhead lands. It's combo
Anyone's
time.
game right now.
Oh, the Jinrai self. He gets back thrown for his troubles. Oh, you see him
that's
buffering the
beautiful.
super.
And there you go. Then the DPs is there as well. Everything's connecting right now.
Very well done. It looked like OwlOfUs was going to lose that set. He was getting a bit steamrolled. It was looking a bit peak for man. I'm going to be honest with you. It was looking a bit peak for man. And you know what he did? He kept himself in it. He stayed aware. He didn't scare easy. And he will be the one moving on in the winner's side of the bracket, not Reiven. Good set, guys. I enjoyed that.
That was a great set. That is the first one, I think, that went last game, last round as well, right?
Yeah, it was.
That could have gone anywhere. But
that could have been a fast 2-0.
Yeah.
From how it was going in the first 2 games. But yeah, like you say, OwlOfUs super aware.
I think Reiven might have been caught a bit off guard as well by how everything just started to connect for our boy, and like it's that, you know, sometimes it's the mental damage as well that is stacking up, and once like you get the momentum on your side, you're willing to take more risks, you feel that your opponent is more scared, and you're just able to do things that before like your opponent was not conditioned to.
Oh yeah, like honestly, I'm gonna be 100% real, and I respect him for it. Little buddy just wanted to land a running bear grab. He just wanted to land a running bear grab for the clip. You know, sometimes you've got to play for the clip. He was doing drive rush, running bear grab. He did it a few times. It didn't pay off. It happens. Hopefully he can make his way through the losers bracket and we can see him again later on in this tournament.
But I feel like that's definitely a thing that happens where like, with Cammy, if you miss like a dive kick or it gets end-tired, you're like, that's not how it's supposed to work. I'm gonna do it again. And then they're like, okay, you fucking try, man.
People are like that with mashing on wake up. If you ever try to mash out a super or mash out a DP on wake up, you know, if you knock down a short up player and you see them do wake up fireball, you should mark that down in your mind as he tried to wake up DP but failed. Which means the next time he gets knocked down, he's gonna be sat there like, I want to get my DP. It becomes a point of pride. It becomes like, no, I tried to DP last time. It didn't work, so I'm going to try it again. And if you block, you win. If you play Marissa like I do.
Yeah, and then you do, ooh, there you go, Kaution on the screen, which is always a pleasure to see.
Ooh, Lord Kaution. Shout out to the homie Kaution, as you can see with the C2C on his banner. Super talented commentator, really talented player. Make sure you check out his YouTube channel. He's been putting out content for this game. Cool ass dude and mean Jamie player versus .exe, known jury loyalist. Let's see how this set unfolds.
Ooh, what a sweep. And just
Ooh,
the
we're
pressure,
drinking.
man, it keeps going. It's beautiful to see, but it's horrible to play against.
Oh, yeah. Jamie starts the game off as almost like arguably an underpowered character when he has no drinks, but as those drinks start building, he gets real scary real quick.
No,
Here we go. We're going to be going to 3.
Oof.
Oh, no, we're not. He takes the Yoki instead. Lovely check with a crouch jab from .exe.
But don't sleep on the drive rush from Jury either, because that gets you games as well. I promise you that much.
Oh, yeah. And there
Oh,
it
and
is.
with the overhead, let's go. Beautiful.
There it is. The fireball, drive rush, overhead. I'll be taking that round, thank you. Okay, lovely throw pressure from Kaution. He takes 1 drink. He's back in there, throw again.
And the corner is all his right now. And
Oh,
as I
yes,
say that,
fireball.
throws his opponent out of the corner. That is a very nice thing to do, but is it the smart thing to do? That is the question.
Ooh, spaces out the sweep. We're at 3 drinks. Lovely EX dive kick, very well spaced. Parries the drive rush.
All right. But,
Oh,
ooh, that
I
is
don't
not
think
looking
he
good. But
wanted
then
that,
again,
no punish.
no punish. Okay, DPs, he does have those. And that's going to be it. That's a G freaking G, but it's not over yet, fortunately.
Final round, back to no drinks and no Fuha stocks. Oh, he's getting the party started nice and early.
Ooh, just lets it rip. And if your opponent is not anti-airing, then that's just free jumps for you. And I feel like .exe right now, as I say that, he does have 1. So Kaution will have to learn that you can't. Things are not free. Things are never free.
But speaking of things that aren't free, Kaution is getting a lot of mileage from this sweep. It is spaced out perfectly. And there we go, into the level 3. It's time to train. You swing back, he calls you terrible, and you lose the round.
And that's just how it is with Jamie. Once the hair comes loose, you know what's happening.
The drunken master is in full force.
It's not drunk, man. It's herbal tea, bro.
I don't know, you know. I don't know. He looks
I'm-
a bit flustered. Why is his face all red and why is he blushing?
I promise you, that's not how drunk people fight. Man has too much finesse.
Oh, he's going all the way.
Ooh,
Thirsty
nice
boy.
attempt, but there we go. And things are looking quite good for EXE right now. Just 1 more sequence for him and a throw will do it.
Lovely. Very back and forth set between 2 of these players right now. Both specialists of their character. I'm not sure if they play anyone else. We're seeing a lot of tech, a lot of situational awareness.
Yeah,
blowing
most
up fake pressure. Oh, he's going in. Let's go, Kaution.
Okay, that looks like a big and juicy combo, and he will extend it, because why not? Do you have the bar to back it up?
Yeah, that's it. Don't be cheap in this game, guys. You have so much meter. You have super bars. You have drive gauge that you have at the start of the round. Extend
What
your
a V
combos. Make
reversal.
your opponent feel it.
And that's going to... No. Never mind. Oh, wow.
Ooh, wake
That
up
was a
your
great
medium
combo.
punch
Jesus
into the
Christ.
dive kick. The awareness.
Oh, if he... Yeah, that's actually going to be it.
Oh, DXE is a beast. He's a beast. Foot fish. Boom. Let's go. .exe is a beast. You'd have thought Kaution was in burnout from how he played the back end of that
Yeah.
round.
Ooh, once again, that's a button that gets you a lot of mileage.
We're in
Okay,
Brazil now.
wow, what spacing. There you go. Watch out for the snake, boys. And there you go. Very prepared to play neutral as well, and very willing to play neutral, it seems like. But then again, once the drive rush comes out, a whole different beast.
Oh yeah, it's one of those where it's almost like a gentleman's agreement to play neutral in this game. Because the neutral can stop at any given moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Due to drive rush, our favorite mechanic, but we are in level 4.
Oh
It's
wow, and
time.
actually gets a combo off of that. That's
Oh
ooh,
no, I think he wanted
unfortunate.
command throw. He didn't expect to go to the other side. It messed up his input, and now he's being punished. He's in the corner, forced to spend the drive reversal.
Oh wow, that was so good.
Oh,
There you go. What can you do? Pretty much
Can you do
checkmate.
indeed. I do believe in Kaution, though. He got a little bit unlucky there. He thought that he'd stay in front in the corner because, you know, it's very hard to jump yourself into the corner in this game. He went for the jump into the command throw, and because he crossed over his opponent, instead of command throw, he got the crazy kicks. It's punishable. It happens. Right now, Exe is burnt out.
Yeah, we're at
Lovely
80 seconds
DP.
and both are almost burnt out. I don't even know where all that bar went to. But there you go. I can see where all that life is disappearing to a water reaction.
Wow.
Those are squeaky clean reactions, baby.
In English, Jury says, that felt good, didn't it? And trust me, it does not feel good.
Depends who you ask.
Yeah, maybe it felt a little bit.
Ooh, and once again, you're just not waiting for that. You're not looking for that. It seems too far, but it's not.
There's just so many options, you know. There's just so many options that you need to be looking out for at any given moment. You know, raw drive rush, the heavy punch, which is very far-reaching, as is the heavy kick. You know, you've got dive kick. It's so hard to be ready for everything in this game.
No, most definitely, yeah. Oh, I saw he tried to DP just a little too late. That happens.
It's going down to the wire here, DK Matti.
It most certainly is. Once again, we're back to playing neutral, which is something I always like to see. But for how long? Once again, things can go south real quick. Ooh, and just commits, but it wasn't worth it. Nice check. And, oh yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh, and Kaution will take it. Moving on. Big shout-outs to both players. They had so many back and forth moments. You know, in the second game, .exe super aware and ready whilst burnt out, converting and taking the game, blowing up Jamie for fake stuff with the level 3 earlier on, and Kaution running train, getting his drink, getting his freak on, and grooving his way to a victory.
And that was not a free victory. Not at all.
Because no,
definitely put up a hell of a fight there.
Our grand finals worthy set right there.
Yeah, I think my highlight from this set might just be the CA from .exe on that drive impact. But once again, if you're overall like more offensive, then you still take the game, you know?
Oh yeah, no, that's it. Like victory favors the bold, you know what I mean? You know, you gotta take risks. This game, they don't want you to sit back and be all defensive all the time. Sometimes you have to take risks. You have to make reads. If you sit there and block, you'll lose your gauge. You'll get drive impacted into the corner for free combos, for stun. You've got to be aware. You've got to be willing to take risks and to make reads. And as we saw, you know, Kaution going for the raw drive impact in the corner. One time, he got CA'd for it and he lost the round. Another time, he lands it and he takes the round, you know.
Yeah, true. But the thing is, you can do impressive things, but highlights, you know, don't buy games. At the end of the day, it's like how consistent you are throughout the entire game. And I would argue, in the end, and like, you know, the stats don't lie, it was Kaution who came out on top.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, like I'm not saying that you need to take risks, you know, and just be some player who's just mashing left, right, and center with no skill. These are two incredibly talented players. It's just offensively in this game, sometimes you have to make reads. Defensively, you have to make reads.
No, yeah, that is definitely true. Ooh, this will be an interesting one.
Ooh, Manon, you say, oh, this song is my favorite song in the whole game.
All right, let's see.
I'm gonna let DK Matti do all the commentary for this game because I'm just gonna bop to this song.
That is respectable. Unfortunately, it is your job to commentate as well.
Yeah,
But
don't worry,
once
I got
again,
you. I got you. I can dance and commentate.
You can dance and commentate. Is a very respectable skill to have. And as we say that, Zenkaar for a Manon is playing incredibly solid. I'm not gonna lie. She's been whiffing things that, you know, your average players.
Yeah, we got Zenkaar and we got Joxero, Manon versus JP, master rank players.
Ooh.
The drive rush forward heavy kick whiffs. The
It's
fireball is blocked.
It's crazy how many master rank players there are already. Like, people are figuring this out so quick. Ooh, once again, what a nice attempt at the whiff punish. Just a bit too slow, but then again, once you get that command grab, it's a G freaking G's.
And I don't know about you, DK Matti, but if you look under Zenkaar's health bar, what number does that say? I'm getting a bit old, I can't quite make that out. What number does that say?
It does say 4, and that might just get
4.
5 very soon if we don't watch out, because
4, ladies and gentlemen, which is very, very scary to say.
what a
There's still
perfect
2
parry.
rounds
That is
left.
actually beautiful.
We're at 5. We're at 5 medals. GG. Go next game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, but
parry!
once again, he does have those. JP has those. And now you're just playing his game until you get back in. And that is obviously what Manon wants at this point. But then you get hit by one of those. And things get a lot less fun real quick.
Gets punished by the full screen command throw. Balance.
Ooh, and then again, that's the thing he does. And that's the thing you gotta accept. And it's no command grab, but it will kill.
Joxero very ready to punish the parry. It seems like Zenkaar, of all players we've watched today, is very willing to use the parry in neutral, in strings.
Most definitely.
Don't get me wrong, a lot of people use it as an answer to JP, but it is not guaranteed. You will get punish counter thrown, you will get command thrown, and now he is getting level 3 for his trouble. Back to full screen.
But once again, still has that 5 on luck, so there is room for victory. It's just looking smaller and smaller. But it's not over until it's over, and there you go.
Let me find out I cursed Zenkaar too. Wow.
All right, there we go. Back at 1, but, you know, with a full life bar, so that it also means something.
Okay, it's time to build those medals again. We're at 2. Full screen, JP combos, sell the portal. Parry out, but get thrown for your troubles. You can't just hold parry.
Rough. Oh, what a whiff punish. That's beautiful. And then just pull out one of those sweeps every now and then if people are not looking for it. It's a good-ass option. Oh, wow. And once again, people have those these days. What happened?
Yeah, you can't just do a block string into drive impact in the corner versus players of this level.
Wow, but then again,
they do not have super to get of it.
Sometimes you can though.
That's the thing with this game though, right? Like, there's so much nuance. Like, there's no set rule, like, ever, it seems. You know, something that might work in some instances may not work in others. We have to be super ready.
Yeah, oh, that was a good command grab though. And one more will actually kill right now.
We're at 5 medals. JP is burnt out and a lovely jump in on the spike to tie it up. 1 apiece with the quickness.
Building that confidence up real quickly again after that first round. That's an IRL medal he just achieved.
Shoutouts again to the homie Shin Yaiba for putting on this tournament for you guys. I know that Shin Yaiba loves himself some Manon, so I'm sure he's enjoying this right now, even though he's busy running the tournament for you guys.
Ooh, wow, that was a great conversion from that teleport though. Jesus Christ. Ooh, and still gets hit. That's very unfortunate. Nice parry this time. It does work sometimes. Oh, dash into the command grab. Still a very long way to go, but it gets a little closer every command grab that he takes.
Ooh, perfect parry into the command throw to deal with the amnesia bomb. Lovely. Oh, he wakes up, stand fierce. Get away from me.
Just a bit too optimistic there.
This game's mad.
Yeah. Right. Once again, just throwing out some buttons, see if something hits. And every now and then a jump in when you think your opponent is not looking, and that's pretty much what happened right now.
Lovely conversion from Zenkaar. He's at 4 medals. The jump lands. We're going to be going to 5. There we go. Oh! Dashi X command throw takes the round.
Pretty crazy.
On one hand, you've got JP with 3 bars of super. You've got Manon with 3 bars of super, but she's also got 5 medals. I'm scared.
I think everyone here is scared right now. There you go.
Spends it nice and early. Let's go. Bonk.
Ooh, nice. Just gets out of there fairly easily. But with not a lot of life left, so you gotta be careful with that. Parry there is a guess at this point. Ooh, but gets a hit, just no conversion, unfortunately.
Oh, he blocks the sweep special into a punish, and Joxero takes the game. Honestly, watching that match, I am very impressed in how well Joxero defended.
Yeah, there was a lot of
when Manon was level 5. It felt like he got opened up quite a bit earlier into the set. I think his ideology on defense versus this character was he was okay taking the command throws when Manon was low levels. But then when Manon gets high level and you can no longer risk taking those command throws for free, all of a sudden, his reads were crazy on point.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think he figured out, like, first of all, what pressure he needed to get to Manon. I think the moment that he started seeing all those parries, he was like, okay, maybe I don't get the optimal damage here, but like a counter throw is never a bad thing. And then just as you say, he started to less and less respect the command throws in a way where I think Zenkaar was also not completely ready to counterplay what JP was doing there in the time that they had, which is a 2-game set, which obviously isn't that much.
Like, honestly, like, and this is the case for grapplers, right? You know, and then mix-up characters too, but, you know, primarily grapplers. When you go for a command throw, that's not guaranteed, you know? People always talk about how the defender is guessing, but the player on offense when they're playing a grappler is also guessing. It's a big commitment to go for a command throw. And I do think, you know, when you're looking at these Manon players, they get to 5 medals, and they're aware of the fact that they're at 5 medals, as are their opponents. Their opponents are going to be so scared of the command throw, or at least that's what the Manon player will think, that they themselves might be like, maybe I shouldn't go for the command throw here, because there's no way this guy's going to sit here and take it, right? But and then they go for a normal and it gets blocked. And mind blown, you know.
But at the end of the day, I still think for the grappler, the biggest risk essentially is command grabbing. For the person who is blocking, jumping is a risk, and not jumping is also a risk, and blocking is a risk, and attacking is a risk. I feel like there's still, like, as the command grab player, you know, I have one very big reward risky button, and as the one who blocks, you have that same feeling. But if they don't use it, they still get damage. So it's like, it's still a very unfortunate situation to be against.
Oh yeah, no way, shape or form am I trying to downplay grapplers here. I'm just saying that it's interesting to see the psychological warfare that ensues when Manon gets to level 5. The people's defensive habits change real quick the second they see a 5 under a life bar.
No, that is definitely true.
Ooh, SYG Garnet, one of the strongest players from Italy, is gracing the stream right now with Dalsim. Okay.
And that is a character we definitely don't get to see too often, but we have a great one here, so that is something to be very grateful about.
Chat, what are we saying? Have we how many of you have played against a good Dalsim player in this game? I've seen tier lists, and a lot of people are saying that Dalsim's weak in this game. Like, how do we feel about that? How do you feel about that, DK Matti? Do you think Dalsim's weak in this game?
I remember in Street Fighter V, there's been multiple Dalsim is over parties, and still Crimson was considered one of the best players in Street Fighter V. So I'm not gonna believe it until Dalsim players actually start losing, because we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Just because we don't see them doesn't mean they're losing.
That's true. That is true.
I think it's
so
just
we've
an
got
archetype that
DarkSideOz.
appeals to a very specific type of player.
Yeah, Dalsim's definitely not for everybody.
But as we were talking, things are staying very even. But this might just be the end. But it's not. Nope.
Jumps out of the corner.
Ooh, nice.
Pressure on block. He wakes up super. Nope. I'm
Yeah,
not
that
blocking.
was. I could have promised you that was no block.
Yeah, I'm not blocking. Nope. Do I look like some kind of mug who's gonna sit here and block and lose? You better block. My wake
and
up
still
super.
gets hit by the fireball. That is tragic. Nice. Okay, but once again,
Okay,
Garnet
nice check
really
from
good at
Garnet.
finding those gaps where he can press buttons and just gets out of the pressure that DarkSide's trying to get on him.
Yes. Especially when he's got himself with the back to the corner, you know, he lands that hit, he confirms it into the drive rush, gets a full combo and teleports himself out of the corner for his troubles.
Those dashes also really working out for him. Like, DarkSide, not a lot he can do right now. His pressure seems to get counter in every way, shape, and form.
Ooh, lands on the fireball, the float runs out, teleport, the sand heavy kick whiffs.
Okay, that is a beautiful conversion, Jesus Christ.
The throw is tech, throw escape. Perfect parry, you see that sun behind him? This man is enlightened.
And there you go, just like that. Garnet gets one on the board, but DarkSideOz definitely holding his own, so can still go anyway.
He had his moments, but you know, if we've got anything to go off of historically, Dalsim, I can see him being a bit of a tricky customer for a character like Chun-Li who wants to bully you in the neutral. Good luck bullying Dalsim with his full screen normal.
Yeah, that is most certainly true.
But he gets the hit, he converts, he doesn't finish the combo, unfortunately.
Oh wow, what a setup, that is beautiful.
And we're in India right now, so he's even got the home court advantage.
I'm gonna be honest, the home crowd doesn't seem too interested, but...
Yeah, true. There's one guy.
Yeah.
One guy showed up to watch this match, that's
like,
rude.
I should be at work right now, but... oh well. There
Lovely
you go.
Overhead extension with the EX spinning bird kick puts DarkSideOz on the scoreboard. Hey, I only just noticed that this is an all-Italian affair we've got going on here. I wonder if these guys have played before.
Brothers in arms.
Shouts to the Italian FGC. They've got tons of strong players, a fair few of them in the bracket with us today.
Geeko is also present, and that's one I'm fangirling over a bit myself.
Cammy players, Dice of Cringe. Okay, gets himself out of the corner. He's running away. Dalsim in burnout. Gets chased down.
Really spent the bar.
Combos.
Yes, will most definitely trying to keep Garnet right now in burnout as well, which is a very smart decision on DarkSide's side. I didn't roll off the tongue.
Tying this up. Oh, Garnet does not deal with the drive impact stun, and we're one game apiece. Even watching this matchup as a non-sim player is total mental warfare. I feel you, buddy.
What a whiff finish, though. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
That was a full screen, beautiful whiff punish. Didn't get too much off of it, but showed what he was made of, and I think that does some mental damage in itself.
Ooh, lovely. Oh, the throw bait with the float. Sim combos.
Ooh, once again, try to not land on that fireball, because just because you can teleport doesn't mean you can still land on it.
Man said yoga. Yoga flame. Yoga.
Ooh, no, once again, so ready with the parries.
Teleport mix up, punish counter throw. Got caught holding parry.
There you go. Nothing's over yet, but
Ooh,
it's
there's
looking...
the burnout, blocks the overhead. Oh no, goes into the spinning bird kick on block. You hate to see it. Garnet 1 round away from taking this set.
Oh, what a parry. That was a good-ass parry.
Oh, Dalsim's throw is raw, man. This guy slaps the crap out of you.
He has the limbs to do so, that's for sure. Really winds up those claps.
Yeah. It's disrespectful. Oh, it's not ending. Why is this? Monkey D. Luffy. Oh, he's alive.
But what can you do right now if you're dark side? Because Garnet can just block and parry and pretty much is fine.
Honestly, chat, I'm going to come clean. I don't know much about that matchup, but on paper, I could imagine it being rough. So shoutouts to DarkSideOz for even taking a game there. Garnet is a known player, very, very elite player from Italy, playing Dalsim, who's a character that a lot of us don't have very much experience versus. And he held his own, man. He kept it competitive every step of the way.
He most definitely did. Once again, that slap from when he teleports is like, do you know like the boy meme?
Boy? No, I'm not.
You don't know the boy, where you just like cross your or like you fold your hands as if you're praying and you just go boy? You don't know that meme?
Let me search it. Let me search it.
I feel like, yeah, it was a pretty big meme back in the day. That's what it looks like, but the buffed version.
You see, I'm too old for this. I'm too old for this.
I noticed.
I don't keep up with memes.
This was like a 2016 meme though. It's an old ass meme.
Yeah. Nah, like I was already checked out even in 2016. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all good. All right, let's see. Who do we got up next? Would that be ISDD versus Kaution, or am I forgetting something?
Yeah, no, taking a quick look at the bracket, it's looking like we've made it into top 16 winners side. And in top 16 winners side, we have ISDD versus Kaution. We have Samoel Jackson playing against Joxero. We've got MDZ Jimmy versus OwlOfUs and Garnet versus Ian McTetley. 8 really solid players who I'm sure are going to be duking it out, all trying to take the Corner2Corner title for this week.
So much is certain, but I am kind of wondering where Geeko is at. I was looking forward to see him, but doesn't seem to be appearing anywhere right now. Do you find Geeko in the bracket somewhere?
No, he didn't check it.
Oh, he didn't check in. Oh, that's very unfortunate. That's also the only way I would be able to cope with the fact that he's not in winners right now. That being said, everyone who is in winners definitely deserves to be there because I'm only seeing big names. Ian McTetley I didn't know before, but he's been clapping cheeks as well.
Oh yeah, I've seen him enter a few of the weekly tournaments that have been going on, like new challenger. Shout out to those guys. Shout out to man like Senza. You know, very, very strong Guile player who's been giving a lot of people trouble in this game so far. But speaking of Guile, we've got maybe the most famous Guile from Europe that everyone knows, the General himself. I'm sure he's balaclavaed up at home right now playing this. We've got ISDD versus our very own Lord Kaution. Guile versus Jamie. Let's see how this one unfolds. Lovely counter hit combo.
Ooh, and still gets the punish counter even. That's crazy. Back in the corner you go, and now doesn't even have 2 drinks on lock, so that's a rough one.
Yo,
as a Jamie, you don't want to be playing that 1 drink play.
Oh no, definitely not. Jamie's a thirsty boy. He can't be fighting these people on 1 drink.
Oof.
1 drink's not acceptable. But yo, shouts to Draco759 with the prime sub to the channel. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting the stream. Shouts to you guys in chat coming through and watching. This is why we do this stuff for you guys. And of course, Shin, Yaiba, and my fellow commentator DK Matti.
Hey. Speaking of the game though, I feel like Kaution is just not finding the opportunities to level up, which obviously as a Jamie player really limits you in what you're able to do.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And once again,
Jamie's really struggling to make his way around these sonic booms in neutral.
Shout out to like the rep breads that Jamie's rocking. I can only respect that. Got that straight from some sketchy website. But I do respect it though.
Okay, let's see what Kaution can do, guys. He's one game down. It's a very fast game. ISDD, very controlling in his play. Sonic booms are on point. He's ready to
there you go.
bounce with the throw, but finally Kaution getting
Ooh, and doesn't even
started.
drink when he gets the chance. I'm not sure if I agree with that. But we'll see. Man had something in mind.
Yeah, I'd imagine he feels so starved for offense that he just would rather take the Oki than the drinks right now.
Yeah, I presume it's probably something similar. But ISDD just not really biting right now.
Hey, shoutouts to King Chung with a raid. Thank you so much for that, buddy. I hope you're having a good evening. We are enjoying some super competitive sets over here on Corner2Corner.
Oh, it just lets it rip with no punish.
I think he thought that was going to chip. Oh, lovely shot.
That's
Dive kick
rough.
to get out the flash kick. Okay. Caution ain't going down without a fight.
Oh, but whiffing is something you definitely shouldn't do against Kaution, but because the man has reactions.
Shooty.
Once the ISDD just so willing to play patient, knows probably that the matchup is in his favor and doesn't need to overextend. But if you get hit, it doesn't matter what the matchup is, man. The life is going down.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's like what we were saying earlier about Jimmy, right? With Ryu, ISDD's the same thing, but for Guile.
Okay, let's see. This might just... Nah, it's... I don't think even with the extender... Ooh, and misses it as well.
Oh,
so it doesn't go into this TA?
Not like this.
Ooh, wow. So aware. Just capitalizes on that drive rush. Wow, that was... this time the drive rush didn't work out his way. Although Kaution really wasn't able to optimize either.
Nice jump. He manages to get in. He gets his first drink. ISDD is in the corner. Oh no, he's ready with the flash kick. Tried to make a read on the Sonic Boom. Blocks the overhead, but it's still plus.
If Guile is crouching, don't jump. Don't jump. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself.
No, but that's the thing. Like, that's where the big brain comes in. You know, low-level players don't jump at Guile. Mid-level players, oh no, you've got to walk forward and block. High-level players jump at Guile. See if he's ready.
But high-level player Guiles are ready, though.
Yeah, I know. But what can you do?
All right, but things are looking rather crispy for ISDD once again and does not get the whiff punish, even though he tries and gets whiff punished himself.
Very good work from ISDD. Made that matchup look miserable for Jamie. You've got no projectile involved moves. You've got to try and find a way in, but like you said, high-level Guile, the highest level of Guile, ready to anti-air, ready with drive rush throw. So many different options used to shut down the approach from Kaution. What can you do? It doesn't just look miserable. It is. I'll take your word for it. Caution's in here. He says it's so bad. Fuck me.
I'm sure
he did, bro. He did. We watched it.
Yeah, that was I mean, that was undeniably a rough one. Wasn't even a skill issue. It was just a really bad matchup.
Hey, that's how it be sometimes. If you don't like bad matchups, learn a different
second character. Yeah.
That's the one. But big props to Kaution. Lovely guy, beast commentator, beast player. He's not out of it yet. He's going to be in the losers bracket, making life hard for plenty of players that want to make their way to that succulent top 8.
Which is looking ever so close for everyone who's still in the top 16.
Oh, it is. It is. ISDD, the first player to cement himself in top 8 winners side. Going to be playing against the winner of our next match between Samoel Jackson, longtime Cammy and Luke player. I'm not sure who he plays in this game. And Joxero, who is the JP player who we saw not too long ago, who is looking super crisp and ready.
I feel like since Anel and Kekaru played in Kumite, it's not too certain who really dominates that matchup, because everyone thought Cammy would be easy clap, but Kekaru showed that things didn't quite go that way.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I've seen that kind of discourse on Twitter. People discussing Cammy versus JP. Initially, people thought the matchup was horrible for JP. Now people are starting to think, it might be 5-5. I saw Punk weigh in on it because he's maining Cammy in this game. He still thinks that Cammy beats JP, but that you need to play really solid. We'll see how it plays out in corner to corner.
Imagine telling NL to play solid. Wouldn't be me.
Oh, yeah. But that's Punk, you know.
Punk will be Punk. Yeah.
I'm glad my dive kick tech worked once to bait the flash kick. Yeah, that was super hype, man. The short dive kick, the shallow dive kick to bait out the flash kick. Real nice.
All right, let's see who we have coming up next, though. If I am not mistaken, that would be Samuel L. Jackson and Joxero. You're right. I wonder if they're already in the lobby or it's just a bit of rank to warm up still, because that is definitely something players like to do. Although, if you're a master, what is there to play for right now?
To get the right amount for the Grandmaster rank that's coming out sometime.
That is true. Which would be 50,000, I presume.
Is that going to be a thing?
No way they won't. Like, the master player rank is just already filled up to the brim. The very best of the very best still want a way to show they're the very best, you know?
That's true, that's true. One thing that I heard, like, back when we were in the beta of this game was that there were going to be, like, ranked seasons, kind of similar to other games, like Apex Legends and things of that nature, you know, that eventually the points would get reset and that we'd have to climb up again. If that is the case, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't add extra ranks, but I guess we've all just got to sit tight, enjoy the game, and eventually Capcom will come through and let us know what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have to see. I'm just looking forward to the Rashid reveal because that is going to make my day.
Okay, Samoel's on Manon. That is not what I was expecting.
No,
and interestingly enough, Joxero is fighting back-to-back Manons in this tournament. The only two Manons that we've seen in this tournament are both against Joxero. So let's see if he can replicate the success that he had in the previous round of the tournament against Samoel.
Yeah, because Samuel is like a masterclass player, so if anyone can do it, it's definitely Samuel.
Hey, we've got a UK flag for Samoel. I thought he was Spanish.
Yeah, I believe he is. Wait, and Joxero is Spanish as well, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, we'll have to ask him later because
no, that's why we
right now.
Ooh. Pops the level 2. You're in burnout. This is not fun. Lovely conversion from the level 2. Oh, he gets thrown out. That's really unfortunate. That actually is a mix-up for JP. I'm not sure how he got thrown there. Maybe slightly mistimed. EX command throw to take the round and take himself to 4 medals. Ooh, scary. Samoel trying to stake his claim. He's saying, I'm the best Manon in this tournament, and let's see if he can back it up. Lovely anti-air.
It's definitely looking like that. Once again, you just have to get a few good sequences and things can really change the tide for both of these characters.
Oh, 100%. I love JP's drive rush, by the way. My man says,
Ooh, nice. There you go. Alright, Joxero perfectly willing to block and then just gets whatever that is.
Yeah, hits him with the EX amnesia. 2 for 2 with the reads on the parry so far. Command throw from Samoel puts himself at 5 medals, jumps the drive impact, but gets checked. Oh no.
Ooh, and this, oh, Chip was going to do it anyways, so like, it was a risky choice for Joxero, but it was a thought-through one.
Oh yeah, for sure. And if you're Samuel Jackson right now, you're chilling. You've got 5 medals. You know if I land this command throw, it's going to hurt. But will he land it?
Yeah, that's always the question versus JP. Ooh!
Oh, he's ready!
That is not looking bad at all.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that one before. For the little
but it's a nice burner switch though, yeah.
He spends a level 3. We're putting on a performance.
This is looking rather good for Samoel right now, even though Joxero still has that 3 bars on deck.
Ooh. Plays out. Manon is back full screen now. Can he get in again? He does have the live lead.
Oh, there you
he's in.
go.
That's going
That's
to
beautiful.
Be it.
By a long shot.
Wow. Okay, we've seen Joxero successful versus Manon up to this point in this tournament, but this could be where everything changes for him. Oh, Samoel chases the backdash with the command throw.
Wow, that's a move I've barely seen in the whole lifespan of the game, and man is pulling it out consistently. Oh wow, what a bait!
So on point, perfect KO, 4 medals already. This is not looking good for the homie Joxero.
Ooh, just throwing out some long-range buttons, but Samoel Jackson perfectly fine to block because he gets one of those. And that's 1/4 of the life bar gone. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, reacts to the command throw. Yeah. Lovely. Samoel is playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, he's playing really solid right now.
Oh, no, no, no. Don't
and when do you jump? Ooh, yeah, that is going to be so close to death. It's actually crazy. Yeah, that's no. Oh! If you ever want to capitalize, now would be the moment, but no. Cannot make it happen, unfortunately.
Very well played by Samoel Jackson. You know, he got the, like, he mixed up the pace of the set so well. There were times where he would go in, he was aggressive, he built his medals up, and then he just hung back. He slowed it down. He used Manon's good pokes and good neutral to say, okay, you're scared of me, I have a life lead, what are you gonna do? And it was very hard for Joxero to adapt to that kind of strategy, and that's why Samoel Jackson will be moving on in the winner's side of the bracket.
I think, like, that's a rather rare quality from Manon players, where if you have the life lead, instead of wanting to finish it immediately, you're fine with just backing off and killing them with pokes and like reactions. And Samoel L. Jackson, obviously Cammy player in 5, so you need to have reactions on lock, and showing that sometimes sitting back and letting your opponent kill yourself is definitely not a bad option.
Oh yeah, like I say, this character's so interesting. She's very unique to characters that we've seen beforehand in the history of Street Fighter. She plays different kinds of psychological warfare with her opponent, and I do think she gets to 5 levels. Sometimes a Manon player's opponents, they'll be sat there feeling a little bit defeated, and then they slow it down, they start turtling, and it really exacerbates the issue.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that she's a character that the more this game develops, the more we'll really see. It's such an interesting character. I think equally to like Laura in 5. The more people play her, the more things we'll discover that we wished we never discovered.
Agreed.
But hey, that's, you know, at the same time, people will develop strategies to like counter the current tech that she has, the current game plan that she's playing. It's obviously just, you know, a bit of a cold war. Who can develop the tech first?
Yeah, true. I like that. The FGC Cold War.
Yeah.
Like everyone's plotting in their respective character discords.
Exactly.
How do we shut down Manon, guys? I keep getting washed by this character in ranked. We must develop more tech.
I mean, you cannot blame them. It is...
And then in the Manon Discord, they're like, haha, hee hee, 33% command throw.
They're just singing the song that she does on CA.
Yeah. La 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 la.
Everyone in the Discord voice together. Just a beautiful scene.
The Manon Discord choir.
Yeah. That should be a thing. Alright, so I think we're updating the brackets as we speak right now.
Yes, we are, and if we take a quick look at the losers bracket, you know, we've got Exe Vs Sohaib. That's not going to be a match that's actually going to be on stream. You know, we saw Sohaib earlier, really strong Marissa player, going up against Exe's Beast jury. Kaution's down there. Joxero is now down there. Zenkaar. Like,
now we're playing, boys.
oh, we are playing, and we've got the Classico. We've got Hei-Yu versus Ken.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm a bit biased towards Ken as a character, but I do really love MDZ Jimmy, so I don't know, man.
Honestly, in the chat, let me know how you guys feel. Out of Hei-Yu and Ken, which side are you on? Because I'm a Hei-Yu guy. I prefer Hei-Yu out of Hei-Yu and Ken. Who do we prefer, chat? Do you prefer Hei-Yu or do you prefer Ken? Let me know.
Ken has the sickest Porsche 911 in the fucking anime. He is so cool.
The anime?
He's such a cool dude, yeah.
What anime?
The animated movie, I'm sorry, it's an actual anime.
I was gonna say, with the fire anime.
Oh man, he has an actual Porsche and it's so dope.
Okay.
I fell in love immediately with the character after that one.
Nice, nice.
Ooh, wow, that was...
like him.
I mean, you know, rich people drip, you know?
Yeah. He's flexing. He's got the whip.
Beautiful wife, beautiful
He's
car.
flexing right now in the game, reacting to drive impact.
Is he going to spend?
He is
Yes,
indeed.
sir.
There's the level 3. Jimmy is going to be putting burnout here. OwlOfUs looking really good to take this first game in the old Shoto Classico.
Ooh,
Oh, the
no
Jinrai
DPs.
kick.
There you go, play it cool.
Jumps
Just
the
a
X
bit too
fireball,
late
no
to actually DP.
DP.
Oh wow,
my
that was
God,
such an
what the hell
ambiguous
was
jump.
that? What was that, Matti? It was
I couldn't tell you, bro.
That's hit in front.
I got hit and I wasn't even playing.
Good luck DPing those.
Yeah. Ooh, and there you go. Oh, and just like that.
Oh, and Jimmy's ready too. We're not.
That's why you don't.
For free.
That's why you don't spend early, because if your opponent still has that bar and has that skill, it's not gonna end well. We've seen it one too many times.
Way too many times. But I like it because it creates brawls, and that's what we're here to see.
That is
Brawls.
also true.
Okay, the back
Okay,
dash.
there we
Jimmy
go, once
doesn't bite. Yeah, again, jumps with a jump light kick, and it stays in front.
But what OwlOfUs defined in the last game as well was this his immaculate corner pressure, and we're seeing that from him as well here. But once that offense comes, I feel like he doesn't always know how to defend correctly against a high-level player like Jimmy, although that was beautiful.
Oh no, the misconfirm. Oh wait, is this punishable? I'd imagine it is. It is 1,000,000 damage. These fists of mine. Boom! Takes the first game.
There you go, we're playing again. None of these players needs breaks. They're just ready to rumble.
Jimmy's ready with the perfect parry. The overhead was not meaty enough to combo afterwards. Jimmy took the chance. If it was a combo, the parry don't come out. There's no risk. If it
Ooh, and that
does
does
combo,
not drive impact. There you go. Man's going to optimize. Does not use any bar though. Doesn't want to lose it yet. Oh, and there you go. What do you do? What do you do?
You guess. And then you guess again. And maybe, just for good luck, you guess one more time.
I feel like 3 guesses is rather rare. 2 guesses normally do the trick. Ooh, what a sweep though.
Jimmy with the sweep in neutral.
Yeah, who would have thought?
They're slowing it down.
Oh wow, what a shimmy, and then still gets the jump in. This is not looking good for OwlOfUs right now.
Every jumping is landing.
Oof.
Jimmy with the psychic jumps right now.
Okay, but that can do some damage. That's 3 CA3 on board, but no. Unfortunately, it's not happening.
Ooh, back throw into the corner. There's a chance. Oh,
No, that's going to
there's
be
no
it.
chance.
Yeah.
Jimmy takes the game. Incredibly quick set. It was super competitive in the first match between Jimmy and OwlOfUs, but as the set unfolded, Jimmy's read started to be more and more on point. Every jump was landing, and he closes it out with the quickness.
I wonder how it's possible that Street Fighter 5 is like sponsored by Chipotle, but like not by a whey protein company, because I feel like they'd really be the type of guys who would be interested in this game. Because that Ryu is looking buff, my dude.
Oh yeah, Ryu's looking hella buff. I remember when we first saw the early kind of like releases for this game, and people were saying like, oh, they look way more realistic, you know, compared to Street Fighter 5. You know, characters aren't quite as hyper muscled as they once were. But I don't know, you know, these guys are buff. Ryu during that CA, that bicep be bulging.
I feel like Ryu looks more like a fridge than he ever has, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yes. Hey, well, speaking of fridges, for those of you who have played World Tour, you actually have you get to fight against fridges in this game. So if you've not picked up Street Fighter 6 and you want to brawl it with some sentient fridges, literally, buy this game, get into World Tour. It's wacky, it's wild, you'll have a fun time.
That I can confirm. Although just throw me in ranked, man. That's still the best way to play Street Fighter, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. But that's it, you know, like the game's got stuff for everyone, you know, there's the battle hub, you know, it recreates arcade culture, you know, there's all sorts of extra modes for people who are more casual, who are just getting into the franchise for the first time, who, you know, want to be able to have fun and learn the game at their own pace. And for those of us who are just degenerate competitive players, you can definitely pick up the game, learn your character, jump into ranked and grind it out the way that you always have.
I feel like it is like it's just an entry-level drug to eventually just become a sweaty competitive player.
Oh yeah.
You start fighting fridges and you end up just sweating your life away.
Okay, but we've got the final game of winners side top 16 to see who the last player to make it into top 8 winners side will be. Will it be Ian McTetley from Ireland repping that Guile, or will it be SYG Garnet from Italy repping that Dalsim?
I believe Guile has no bad matchup, so I'm feeling pretty confident in Ian, but then again, Garnet is just a beast and has been for a while, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, honestly,
right
like,
now, it looks like Garnet
if Guile were to have a bad matchup in this game, I could definitely see it being Dalsim.
No, definitely. But like, for him, a bad matchup would be like a not great matchup, you know?
Oh yeah. We're talking 6-4.
Yeah.
Nothing too drastic.
But yeah, right now that's definitely what Garnet's making it look like. So ooh, but then you get one of those.
Yeah, all it takes is a big jump in, even it up. But Garnet's staying on his toes. He's moving.
Ooh, and then that is such a hard one to react to. You're looking at the ground, you're looking to play some footsies, all of a sudden those hands are there to clap. And they come from far too, from a land far, far away.
Over the hill and far away, your flash missed. Have a nice day. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Garnet doing a brilliant job. Oh my god, what a conversion! What is this combo? Jesus! SYG Garnet freestyling death combos! All of that because he threw one sonic boom!
Yeah, sometimes things go pretty crazy. And once again, you cannot underestimate the damage in this game because it is quite a lot.
That were amazing. People told me that Dalsim didn't have combos in this game. What's happening?
Bro, I believe that like Dalsim players are just like this secret cult because the same thing happened in 5 where everyone was like, oh, Dalsim is so... It's just not good. And then Mr. Crimson claps item in Kumite and everyone's like, what? What happened? What happened just now?
But speaking of characters and combos, did you see that the boom loops in the corner from Ian McTetley?
That was beautiful. I can only agree. But now, like,
we have a battle between 2 zoning characters, and they're doing 20-hit combos, frame perfect.
Ooh, no, he actually has those.
React.
He actually has those, huh?
Ain't nobody getting away with free drive impacts in this game. Not at this level.
Yeah. These people know how to play the game.
The game's a month old and they already know how to play.
That being said, I am interested how we're going to play it in a year. Like,
oh yeah,
it could still be completely like they're really good at the meta as it is, but that doesn't mean the meta doesn't change.
Oh, for sure. Oh, trade combos.
Ooh, wow, that is going to be no CA. That could have been it, I think. Oh well.
Okay, Ian McTetley's in burnout. Does Garnet have another one of those swaggy desk combos in him?
Ooh.
Lovely patient defense from Ian McTetley. He's just
Yeah,
blocking
he's
it out.
so
He's got no
willing
reason
to
to
block.
tech, no reason to extend on anything. And just like that, he has his meter back.
Oh wow,
Ooh.
what a great tech for those fireballs. That is plus if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the
Ooh.
plus drill perfectly spaced.
Okay. This could go either way right now. And he wasn't ready this time.
Not ready this time. What is this? Oh no, super. He's in burnout. He's gonna get chipped.
The one
if he
hit will
doesn't
do it. Yeah.
something. No.
All of a sudden, this is looking way better for Garnet again. Oh wow, what a whiff punish. That was beautiful. And just spends it immediately. Regrets not spending it the last round. So he's like, I'm gonna make sure I spend it this round.
And you can't blame him. He goes full Monkey D Luffy. He almost burns Ian McTetley out. The meaty EX fireball into the fierce.
Once again, you can still land in that fireball if you don't watch out.
Sonic boom.
And I feel like Ian has just been really solid at the timing of his booms. I feel like he's not being predictable with it, which is always a good trade. Ooh, and there you go. He's spending it as well. It's not gonna kill, I think, but it's definitely gonna be very
not
close.
Gonna kill, but it's very scary for Garnet right now. He's in the corner. Ian McTetley has enough meter
what
to
an
be able
awareness.
to Ooh,
And
the
Ian
pokes.
McTetley puts one on the board.
Crouch medium kick for the win. One apiece. These are two incredibly strong players. They're playing so fast. There's so many reads and adaptations taking place. It's hard to commentate.
I am surprised by how well Ian can like deal with Dawson, because I feel like it's a pretty rare character, but still he seems ready for pretty much everything right now.
He does. Eyes wide open.
Yeah, eyes on the prize right now.
Shooty.
It is funny, I'm not gonna lie.
It's so much fun to say. Chat, try whenever Guile does a perfect Sonic Boom with a Japanese voice. You just say it along. Just say shooty. It makes you feel good. Okay, there's the drive rush into the throat to punish the parry. Meaty Sonic Boom. I mean, meaty Bazooka knee, sorry. Garnet fires back.
Works,
the teleport
though, yeah.
lands. Yoga flip.
Oh wow, he jumps in it this time. Everyone makes mistakes.
Floating over the fireball there.
And Guile just
parries.
finding out what it is like to be zoned. Like, welcome to the club, buddy.
Oh yeah. Karma.
Oh wow, that was good. Oh
Lovely,
my
perfect
god.
parry from SYG Garnet.
Obviously big scaling on that, but as a statement, that still stands.
And Ian McTetley is getting scary close to burnout right now. The parries are recovering some of his meter. You can't just zone for nothing in this game. But we're getting close to the timer.
That's going to be it. That is going to be it.
The pimp slap. Okay. Garnet 1 round away from cementing his position in top 8 winners side. Let's see if Ian McTetley can do something about that.
Ooh.
Lovely block on the slide.
Yeah. Oh wow, that was such an ambiguous setup. And Balsam obviously not known for his anti-airs, but it doesn't mean he doesn't have some. Oh wow. So nasty.
Garnet is playing so well
Yeah, this
right
is
now.
starting to not look good for Ian. I feel like Garnet has really found the flow.
He has indeed. The drill spacing is on point. The awareness, he's navigating the Sonic Boom so well, so creatively. Parry from Ian McTetley.
Both guys with the full set of
Oh,
bars.
he
But
tried to
Garnet
make
with a
a
big life
read
advantage,
on
and
the
that's going to be
limb.
it.
He tried to make a big read on the limb, commits to the flash kick in neutral, trying to get a knockdown. It's not going to work out, and Garnet will be moving on in winner's side. Wow.
Whew, that was that.
A man just pulls an elephant out of nowhere, you see that? What is this Dalsim swag? He just hits up his boys mid-set being like, pull up the elephant. You know, pick me up.
You know, every time Dalsim's fighting, the elephant is just off the screen, right?
What, so you're saying he rocked up on the elephant, but just parked it just outside, out of sight?
Yeah, he's like, there's no parking here left. I'll just park it on the edge.
It's a bit of a baller move.
You sometimes you think that like there's no corner, it's actually the elephant you're just getting pushed against.
Okay, lovely. There we have it.
If I am not mistaken, we will be taking a short break.
Yes, I believe we're going to be taking a 5-minute break, guys. Thank you everyone in chat for coming through, supporting the stream, supporting the tournament. Big up the players, big up Shin, Yaiba, and DK Matti. We have solidified our top 8 winners side right now with ISDD versus Samoel Jackson. We've got Jimmy versus Garnet, and when we get back, I'm sure we will be seeing some of the losers side of the bracket to see who makes it in from the loser side to the top 8 as well.
Joxero is already confirmed for losers top 8.
Ooh, lovely. Okay. We've got some super strong JP action. Kaution's going to be playing SirBlack to see who the winner of that match is, going up against Joxero. We've got, Zenkaar just beat OwlOfUs. The bracket just got updated. So we've got Zenkaar in losers side top 8. And then Ian McTetley, who we just watched, versus Sohaib, who managed to take out .exe, super strong jury player. So we're going to be having Guile versus Marissa down there to see who will be taking on Zenkaar. Thank you so much for the support, guys.
Oh no, let's take a break. See you guys in a few minutes. Bye.
Bye.
Very unfortunate for ICD, just letting his blood go or pressing some buttons. I don't know. But Jenny did well.
Rush started the round here. So many actions, just one shot. Playing grab, baby. It's very interesting to see that Honda, despite the years and the different versions throughout the years, you know, he still has this trademark jump, neutral jump, and you press forward or backward with the fierce, and the character will move slightly forward or backwards in a neutral jump, allowing him, like just like this, to avoid in total super comfort the projectiles.
Yeah, he's allowed to alter the jump games of or the neutral, that's right.
You see the patience here? See the patience here from the Honda player? He doesn't want to take any risk. He knows he can pull out something if he needs to, but he doesn't want to take any risk, and now finds a good opening. Slaps and the cross coin to take it, to take the early advantage in this third match. It's very interesting. Oh yeah, baby. That's when the fun begins. Oh, he missed this. Come on, trying to get out of the corner right away with the jump. I told you guys, beware of the jump, but this one is such a good jump. And very good conversion. Also, the art with two. Sorry, stun in the corner, and now look at the action here. made for Imstilldadaddy, not letting go. He's not letting go anything at this point. He uses everything he has
Yes.
and convert this.
A clever use of his drive rush to enter him with the with the crouch hard into the flash. Yes, very clever from ISDD.
That was absolutely insane. The trade here from the Dust Guard really helped Honda push Guy to the corner. And now he's got to be able to face his exit here because it's going to be hard. You can see Jamie TTM is not willing to let him just jump on you, just waiting for everything. Oh, that was a raw EX somersault, baby, and the damages here are real.
Wow.
I don't think it's gonna kill, but still, he's got a huge life lead right now.
Yep. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. And
Should have gone for this.
yeah, he can chip it out if you want to.
Guys, Jamie TTM is just one match away from going to your Corner2Corner tournament champion tonight. And it's crazy the change. You know, you see that, I mean, Imstilldadaddy took the better out of Ghost CFO. That's so quickly. So really, as we said, the fast-paced style of Ghost CFO was suiting so well Imstilldadaddy. Right now he's got this super patient 180 kilo sumo waiting for him to jump over. And you know, look at the damages here and the conversion and the name of the spirit, you know, the sumo spirits helps him away. That's the massive amount of oh, come on.
Oh wow, okay. Now that's almost done.
Oh,
Yes, the shimmy.
now guys, it's tournament point for Jamie TTM. Really out of his mind the rest of the first set, but then after that he's playing amazing.
It's like he's using almost the same style like ISD, just with a few some Honda. I mean, he's using the block and the EX headbutt, or the OT headbutt if you want to. And now Imstilldadaddy
Come on.
can't do anything about that. Into the CA, yeah.
I don't think it's gonna kill either, but still, as I said, the previous round, sorry, the live did it!
It kills, yes.
Jamie TTM
You
is
lied
your
to me.
corner champion!
You said it's not going to kill. And we are back. Even the casters are surprised.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere, not gonna lie. But we are back though.
And now with top 8, and this means first to 3 only.
First to 3. I feel like you should have like a jingle for the first to 3, that'd be great.
It would be nice.
I can provide a jingle if you don't find anyone. I'll do my best to make something beautiful.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. And I'm sure the people who are watching cannot wait either.
Yeah, I'll make an actual masterpiece out of it and it'll be beautiful. But then you can do the animation in like Paint. It'll be incredible.
Yeah, I'm using Paint on a Windows 98 machine.
I mean, you lose the charm after that. Either way, exciting. Top 8. If you guys had to take a guess, who do you think would take it right now?
Honestly, from what we've witnessed today, I wouldn't be surprised if Garnet takes the tournament. Looking at the kinds of characters that he'll have to fight in winner's side, you know, you've got Manon. I could imagine Dalsim will do pretty well against her.
Right.
We've just seen him take out Ian McTetley. You know, that's not to say that ISDD can't beat Garnet. It's just he looked very solid in the Guile matchup, and he's going to be going up against, you know, everyone's favorite streamer, Jimmy, who reps Ryu, who historically has struggled against Dalsim. I think Garnet's in prime position to go very far in this bracket.
I'll be fairly honest. I don't think I've seen a more confident character with a more confident player than ISDD today. ISDD has been playing like nothing's been bothering him. So if I had to put my money where my mouth is, I'd say ISDD.
Ooh, speaking of ISDDs, on your screens right now, ladies and gentlemen, going up against Samoel Jackson's Manon. Let's get into it. First game of top 8.
And see, he's just so fine with, you know, doing the little damage stuff just for a few big intervals. But then again, that's exactly Manon's gameplay, so.
Lovely flash kick. He's ready. No, you're going to have to work your way in. Keep parrying these booms, walking forward. You know, Samoel keeps building meter back for parrying the booms. He manages to get in.
Elon Musk recently put like a limit on tweets. I feel like we should put a limit on booms that Guile can throw in around because this is getting out of hand.
Yeah, the way Blanca's only allowed to throw out like 3 of those little goons.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, Guile's, he's got like 20 under his thing, and it's
no,
like,
let's give him 3 as well.
I won't be complaining.
No,
here we go. ISDD looking incredibly solid. He's content to just throw sonic booms until the cows come home.
But then again, if you overextend, you'll be paying for it. That's the thing against Manon. Don't overextend. It's not gonna go well.
Oh,
ooh, and this is just for a game.
Lovely. Samoel doesn't scare. He goes for the meaty.
That's a
ISDD expected him to respect the flash kick, and he did not. And he will be taking the first round.
Which completely out of nowhere, I'd say, because ISDD looked so dominant the entire round, and still, it's where you end, not where you start.
But honestly, that's the matchup, you know, like, and it's funny, I saw this matchup between IDOM and NuckleDo like a few weeks back, and IDOM had a very similar approach to the matchup as what we're seeing from Samoel right now. Just walk forward, parry. But forget walk forward parry, you're eating a level 3 for your troubles. ISDD with a massive life lead right now. Let's see what Samoel can do.
And just mixing those EX in there is just such a good way of like keeping your opponent on their toes.
Okay,
but
we're at 5
Samuel L.
medals.
Jackson definitely standing on his toes still, so we cannot count him out in the slightest.
Nice block on the overhead. He has to play aggressive. He
No!
will get chipped by his specials. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
That is one way to do it.
I wonder if he went for a combo into CA there.
I think so. I think ISDD was meshing there. Wanted to get it out there if he could.
Yeah, I don't blame him. That's what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah, so if people are like meshing in game finishing or like doing game finishing combos, mesh, because it's not gonna lose you anything. It might win you something.
Yeah, that's it. You sit there and block it out there, even though you're mid combo, you know, you're losing. You're giving them chances.
People might try to get a sneaky reset and you'll be ready.
Exactly.
Oh wow, that was so good.
Lovely defense from ISDD. Gets himself out of the corner.
Great meaties.
He's building that bar back.
So fine with just walking back. Ooh, and that is going to be one you're paying for.
Lovely read on the command throw. ISDD very ready right now. And again, get your hands off me.
Samuel right now 5 medals and still it feels like he has 0.
Oh, every command throw is jumped. Oh,
I feel like we talked about this earlier, where at some point you just want one to land and it's not happening and your opponent keeps jumping and all of a sudden it's over.
That's it. Ignorant offense meets ignorant defense. That's how it be sometimes. I'm going to go for the command throw every time because he'll read that I'll mix it up. Versus ISDD, who says, I'm going to jump every time because I'm not eating that command throw.
Ooh, but this time Samuel was ready. He was like, at some point I have to stop, and it was at just the right time. A bit too late, arguably, but definitely soon enough.
Lovely flash kick, walk forward parry. We've seen this
one before. Such a great parry, though. That parry from Manon is just majestic.
Oh, yeah. She's twirling.
Oh, there you go. Throw out one of those. And this is going to be it.
Wow.
Granted, now we're doing first to 5s, excuse me. So you have a bit more room to look out what your opponent is doing.
Yeah, just to clarify, you were right the first time, and you know, first to 3, best of 5.
Yeah. Versus 3 best of 5. Jesus. It's always so confusing, man. Why don't we just stick to one?
Yeah, why is it not standardized? Some people will say best of 5, some people will say first of 3, but yeah, they're the same thing. First of 3 is what we've got going on here in the top 8 of Corner to Corner.
Or best of 5.
Brought to you by Shin Yaiba.
Ooh, wow, okay. This is interesting. Don't back yourself into the corner too much because that CA is definitely a threat. Oh, nice.
Lovely spacing by ISDD. Ready to whiff punish the DI. Oh, round start command throw. Let's go.
Man, you have to do it at some point.
I like it.
Ooh, and this is starting to look like Samoel's round if things don't change quickly.
Oh, wasn't ready for the jump out. Very confident from ISDD. Walks himself into that cross-up jump range and just jumps him out of the corner. Jumps himself out of the corner with the greatest of ease.
But he was not expecting that hit either, so he didn't get anything off of it either. He was just expecting to be on the other side, but not that he got that free hit as well.
Exactly.
But look at that parry, such a majestic button.
Bing. Bing, bing, bong. Bing.
At some point you should jump, right? I feel like like Samoel is just not jumping.
Nah, the performance is everything. Manon's just trying to show off how majestic she is. She don't care about winning the round. Whee!
She's definitely making a point in that regard. Making a statement.
Okay.
Okay.
Like,
ooh.
Yeah. Okay, now it gets scary. Is this guaranteed death? It might be.
Yeah.
Okay, ISDD goes 2-0 up in this set. Like we say, just to remind you guys, this is a first to 3. It's not over yet. Let's see if Samoel can adjust.
At this pace, though, it might be very soon.
It might be indeed.
There you go. But once again, stick to the parry game plan. Ooh, no. Oh. ISDD is just expecting you not to connect your combos. He's like, okay, we'll see. If it doesn't come out, that means you did a good combo.
Alright. Ooh, nice anti-air. Okay, with the trade. Forward throw in the corner.
Some pressure. There you go.
Lands.
This is why Manon is scary. We just didn't get to see it until now.
Yeah, that's it. Samoel's definitely done a much better job at getting ISDD into the corner nice and early in the round, and he puts himself on the scoreboard.
Just needs to do that 5 more times.
Lovely block on the overhead. Okay, nice patient neutral. I do like how he's slowing it down, but then he mixes it up with the drive rush into the command throw. 4 medals, it's starting to get a little scary.
I feel like Samoel is definitely getting more comfortable in the matchup than he was before. Maybe he starts getting a read on what ISDD wants to do exactly, because it doesn't look as hopeless as it did a round ago, even though, as I am saying that, it's not looking good either.
Yeah, honestly, it could just be with how the set's gone to this point, you know? It might be like, you know what? I had a strategy, it wasn't working out for me. I need to mix it up. What's the worst that could happen?
As we say that, this is looking very good for Samoel.
Oh, he will get chipped though. Oh.
I'm not sure why he attempted that. I guess he was trying to catch the landing frames?
Potentially.
Ooh.
Hey, she did some next madness gymnastics there. Did you see that? I don't think I've ever seen her drive reversal before.
That was pretty crazy. Oh, there you
Flexible.
go.
Yeah,
Ooh, this is
reversal on block is -8, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot throw it out haphazardly. You will get punished into a CA and the burnout. He's got the corner. Let's see. ISDD pops level 2. He's going to try and fight his way out of the corner with the mini booms.
And it's definitely working right now. And like, Manon cannot parry for now, so that's just free chip damage for ISDD. But those times are gone. Oh, wow.
Lovely read. He knew the drive impact was coming there.
Yeah, Samoel was trying to save it there, but still, just a bit too late.
It's going down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Samoel can put a game on the board, or will ISDD be taking this 3-0? Oh,
yeah, that is definitely what it's looking like, but cannot finish it. Which means that this is very much on Samoel's table, but as I say that, Well, and that is why I think ISDD is gonna win. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, you know, I don't blame you. He's looking solid. He's looking ready. The anti-airs are there. The awareness is there. He's making great decisions on defense. Great reads on when his opponent is going to look for drive impact in the corner. It's ISDD, you know. He's been playing this Guile character for a little bit. For a hot minute.
Do you know what his win rate is versus Jimmy?
I'd imagine it's very good.
I'd imagine so too, but I couldn't tell you.
That's a classico in its own right for those of you guys who, you know, have been following the scene for a while. ISDD, if Jimmy can take it over Garnet here and make it into winners finals, he'll be going up against ISDD.
Yeah, we'd have El Clasico from Street Fighter.
Oh yeah, we definitely do. Two of the most prominent streamers of Street Fighter throughout all games. ISDD and Jimmy, if he can take it over Garnet, they will be fighting each other once again in grand finals. Ryu versus Guile, they've played it a million times. You know, they've ran sets on sets, which is a tournament series. Well, not a tournament series, it's the first 10 series hosted by Capcom themselves. It'll be interesting to see if they bring sets back for this game. I hope they do.
I think
these guys have been going at it for years. There's a lot of pride on the line, a lot of bragging rights. ISDD loves to talk some smack to Jimmy. It'll be fun if Jimmy can make it through Garnet.
Yeah, there is one big obstacle in the way, and that is not going anywhere anytime soon.
Oh, yes.
So let's
in the form
see
of a
how
very
that goes.
scary, stretchy Italian.
That is correct. That is the one we are talking about. And hopefully we see them showing up on our screen soon, because that...
Yeah, don't worry. Garnet is waiting for Jimmy right now in the lobby.
Okay.
Yeah, Jimmy's too Hollywood. We're all on Jimmy's time right now. He can show up whenever he wants.
It's probably ad break on the stream.
True.
And there he is.
There we go.
There he is. MDZ Jimmy. Ryu incarnate.
Let's see
the
what
German Ryu.
the German Ryu.
The Rüdiger.
Yeah, I like the way you
Let's
said that.
go and
Ryu.
see the German Ryu. I'm sure the German Ryu will be very good.
Yes.
Watch out, I'm gonna throw the Hadouken.
Yes.
Way too good.
Jimmy's angry on the screen right now because he can hear you. He's tuned. Let me find out he's tuned into this stream and you've offended him, mate.
If I cannot access this stream later, I know what happened.
Okay, let's go. Second winners semi-final top 8 match between SYG Garnet from Italy and MDZ Jimmy from Germany. Shoryuken. Ooh, lands on the fireball. Jimmy very close to burnout very early into the round. Garnet's chilling.
Life lead wise though, they're very close to each other. I think Jimmy might even have the edge a bit.
Yes.
Ooh, but that's going to end real soon.
Lovely perfect parry from Garnet. He might be the most on-it player we've seen all day in the tournament as far as perfect parry and jump-ins
No, that is
and
definitely
specials
true.
is concerned.
But I think it's just... Yeah, I feel like you can play your general game plan against most characters, but Dalsim, you just have to play a different game. You're playing his game, it's not your choice anymore.
Yeah, similarly to JP, in this game, Dalsim is definitely one of those characters that if you've not been in the lab, if you don't know your answers to the tricks that Dalsim tries to present in the matchup, you are going to get steamrolled.
Yeah, that is just the way it is. And even though I feel like Jimmy is playing really solid, you just get impatient after a while. You see your own life bar goes down and it's not happening on the other side of the screen. You're like, what's going on?
Yeah, that's it. You work so hard, you finally get in, you have a right read like that, and then if Garnet interrupts into a combo, he'll be teleporting himself out of the corner just like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like that. Now he's got a full screen behind him. Enjoy.
Once again,
Dalsim is cheap.
that
Why do
being
they keep
said,
putting him in games?
yeah, I hope people, I hope we're in a generation where people forgot Street Fighter 2 exists. So now, next time we'll just have to put in Rashid in every game, because Street Fighter 5 is the last game everyone remembers.
Yeah. The pimp slap.
Rappa. That was a good parry as well.
Okay, Jimmy very much struggling to get in on
Yeah,
Dalsim.
he's doing nothing wrong, but he's just not getting his offensive pressure going.
Lovely anti-air. There's the chip.
Yeah, I can imagine this is not a good matchup for like Ryu at all. This seems miserable.
Why did they give the funniest normal throw animation to Dalsim of all people? If you actually look at Street Fighter 4, he had some pretty funny throws as well. It's only really Street Fighter 5 where his throws stopped being funny.
I mean, that was midlife crisis Dalsim, man. We don't talk about that.
Yeah. Depressed Dalsim.
Yeah. He wasn't
Even
ready
though he
to
was
do
the
the
most
funny
top
thing
tier
anymore.
he's ever been.
True.
Okay, here we go. Now Jimmy's got it going overhead. Let's go.
I feel like he really worked for this one, though. Like, I feel like this was just Jimmy doing Jimmy things.
Hey, well, do more Jimmy things. It's working. Let's go, Jimmy.
Just nothing feels like free against Dalsim. It all feels deserved. There you go. Nice. An offensive V reversal. We love to see those. I say V reversal, but that's not what it's called anymore, right?
Oh, the DP bust out. What are you pressing for, huh? Okay, Garnet very aware with the anti-airs every single time. Oh, base the throw with the throw. Oh, drops the combo though.
Oh, this is good. Oh my god, the awareness.
Lovely. Lovely. Let's go, Jimmy.
Jimmy out because this is looking good.
Hey, just what we were saying at the start of the set, you know, you need to make sure you know the matchup versus Dalsim. Doing jump medium kick versus the teleport into Tatsu, knowing that works, I'd say that Jimmy definitely knows a thing or two about this matchup.
Yeah, he's definitely aware. Ooh, nice.
Ooh! Jimmy's
I feel like he's playing way more offensive than you. In the beginning, he was like, I'll block it out. Now he's like, I just don't want to block anymore.
That's one of the advantages of these longer sets, right? You know, in a first to two, things are so fast. You can lose the first game and not even realize what's happened while you're still trying to download your opponent. In a first to three, you're awarded more time to get used to the tendencies of your opponent. You know, he's played against Garnet for a bit now. He's seen what kind of options Garnet wants to present, and now he's going in.
Oh, what was the move there? I'm not... Okay.
Oh! I think he just had a read on a normal.
Yeah, that was just a very brave read for the situation.
We saw the same thing during Garnet versus Ian McTetley earlier on. You know, the set ended with Ian McTetley doing what would look like to most like a random flash kick in neutral. But for the most part, I think it's just making a read on Garnet's normal timings and trying to blow it up with a reversal.
It's just like, it's a very risky read.
Oh, it's a very risky read, as we've seen Monkey D. Luffy time, and it's looking like Garnet's going to be going 2-1 up in this set.
That is definitely what it is looking like. There we go. Back up on the whip, just going.
Yeah, that's it, the BMW elephant.
That was so meaty, Jesus Christ.
And he slaps the taste out of his mouth for his troubles. Long combo. Garnet using a lot of his meter offensively early on into this round.
Oh, wow, that was so good.
Nice punish on the teleport. Nice punish on the parry. Jimmy's going in.
There's nothing you could do. You didn't have anything to deal with. Okay, we're looking at the big combos.
Oh, the overhead. Oh!
Oh, there you go.
Oh, Jimmy! Jimmy! Overhead crouch jab, overhead shimmy throw. He's freestyling.
Yeah, he's going pretty crazy.
Even though he's down in this set, he perfect parries the drill. It looks like MDZ Jimmy is finding his groove right now. Throw loop time. The light string connects. Big combo.
Yeah, he definitely might still make it happen the way things are looking right now. Ooh, that is so unfortunate.
no, don't lose it
That
now,
could cost you.
please.
That could definitely cost you. Very afraid to throw fireballs.
Garnet's been given a new lease on life. Let's see what he can do with it.
Oh, and
he
still
lands on the
it. That is
fireball.
beautiful.
Jimmy
There
is
you go.
walking this guy down like a Sherman tank. This guy is just walking forward in neutral with no fear. And he ties the setup 2-2. Guys, how good is this set?
Once again, just Jimmy having to fight for every hit. Meanwhile,
yeah.
Garnet just having to think of every nasty setup he can think of.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem as a Dalsim player, right? Is you'll forget half of the stuff your character can do because he can do so much.
Exactly.
Trying to pick the right time to use all of the different options that Sim has is a skill in and of itself. Okay, he spends the super. Big life lead. He's working on a perfect.
All right, this can go either way right now. Once again, Jimmy just wants that oppressive pressure in the beginning, but it's not working out like it used to. A bit of a change of plans is necessary here, because this could turn into a double perfect if he doesn't watch out.
Okay,
But it's not. Okay. Double P save.
Okay, Jimmy's in
wow.
crouch medium kick drive rush. You guys love it. That's the Street Fighter 6. Oh, nice block! Lovely
There we
conversion.
go. Ooh. But at the same time, what a parry from Garnet.
Garnet's very close to burnout, but it's going to be very hard for Jimmy to take advantage of it when he is in burnout himself.
Yeah, and that burnout closeness is just fading away as we speak.
Nice blocks from Jimmy, though. He gets his bar back. Now's the chance. Perfect parry. The throw whiffs.
And that will be it. So close, yet so far.
Very well played by Jimmy, though. That matchup did not look fun. I don't know. Maybe you guys in chat know a little bit more about Dalsim versus Ryu, but that did not look fun, and he gave it his all.
He most definitely did, and once again, I really felt like this was a bit of an underdog story, and it's weird to say because MDZ Jimmy is the most legendary player in Europe, arguably. But I feel like he really had to fight the odds, and he was so close to actually beating them, but unfortunately, it just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, like, honestly, like, what can you say? Garnet, elite player, playing a super unconventional character, and adapted like a beast. Like, Jimmy in the third and fourth games looked like he was running a bit of a train on Garnet. He looked like he'd figured it out. Like he cracked the puzzle that was Garnet. But in that final match, Garnet mixed it up so well, Jimmy could not get in. Garnet was a lot more offensive, using drive rush and getting in, threatening throw himself, nasty mix-ups, and managed to round out the set, solidifying himself in Winners Grand Finals versus ISDD.
Yeah, most definitely.
Hey, what's that though, DK Matt? You asked me who I thought were going to win the tournament. I said Garnet. You said that you thought ISDD were going to win the tournament.
And none of us have been proven wrong so far. So.
Who's playing each other in Winners Finals? Let's see. But Winners Finals is a long way off, guys. Right now, we're going down into the losers side of the bracket for the first time in the stream. And we are going to be seeing Zenkaar versus Sohaib. Ooh, Marissa, let's go. Sohaib.
No more Marissa, please. One was more than enough.
Nah, it's the same Marissa.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
This is
like,
too good, man.
Sohaib got sent into the losers bracket relatively early in the tournament, and he has been going in. He beat N Petard, he beat .exe, he beat Ian McTetley, all 2-0, and now he is against Zenkaar.
I know he has definitely a right to be here, but goddamn, every time I see Marissa on the screen, it makes me a bit sad.
I'm the opposite. I'm all for it. Marissa is like the perfect fusion of Yuri and Abigail, and I love it. Oh,
I do like her haircut, though. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the only nice thing you've got to say about her haircut, which most people just don't even like.
I mean, it's a great haircut. I don't know what to tell you. I wouldn't recommend to like trying it out in real life, but you know, you gotta keep the head protected.
But she has a helmet too. She literally
yeah.
has the definition of helmet hair.
Yeah, but that's so that her hair is never in her eyes when she's wearing her helmet. It's like, it's still strategy.
True, I never thought of that. But while we talk about Marissa's haircut, Zenkaar has taken the first round of the set. We've got a battle of gorilla characters, which is what I'm all here for. Grappler warfare. Manon versus Marissa.
Ooh, what a jump. That was actually beautiful. And there we go.
Oh, Zenkaar's going in. He's trying to oppress her. But he's in burnout versus Marissa.
Yeah,
this is scary. Perfect parry back throw into the corner.
Yeah, there was nothing you could do there, and that's gonna be it.
Oh, he drops a combo! I cursed him. I said you're dead, and then he dropped the combo.
But it's still quite a far way to come back, but that doesn't mean it can happen.
La 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 la. The way she laughs in the middle as well, how disrespectful.
She has a great voice, though. Cannot take that away from her.
Oh, wow!
Damn.
Just put into burnout and just does the step kick to tie it up. And now Zenkaar has no super meter. And Marissa, on the other hand, has 3, which means this is going to hurt.
Yeah, that one more interaction and it's over. It's Jover even.
It's all Jova. Oh, didn't hit confirm the Gladius, but this is gonna be death. Perfect KO.
Imagine you do not need you do not need meter. Imagine.
Oh yeah, you don't need.
Couldn't be me.
The meter's for Twitter clips only.
Yeah. The only like Marisa players are mad that there's like so little health because the combo extender is just stop.
Oh yeah, no,
like,
literally,
we could
like
have kept going, you know.
I play Marissa, and the amount of times I've been annoyed because I wanted to do the full combo, but they just died halfway through the combo is actually just way too frequent.
I can imagine, like, I have no problem imagining that at all.
Lovely block on the charged overhead.
Ooh, wow, that
drive
was a
impact
good
is
drive
blocked.
impact.
It was close. Oh, command throw, but he is in burnout. Oh,
Okay.
again!
Oh, that is
Lovely.
quite juicy.
Zenkaar, big risks, but they pay off.
I mean, if you don't want to take no risks, don't play Manon, you know?
Yeah, literally. I'm all here for this. Marissa hit
But
you though. This is
what
not a good
corner
time.
carry, though? That is
Safe
actually
jump.
crazy. I mean, I feel like Zenkaar has great timing on the parries, and as I say that, he gets the perfect parry.
Oh no. Ah!
Okay.
He's going in!
Oh,
Wow.
there you go. Gets one on the board as well, as he rightfully deserves.
That's it. It looks like you're going to lose the set. You're behind in the health wall. What's that? 2 level 5 command throws. Thanks
Yeah.
for the round, buddy. Let's play again. Shake my hand. Oh,
Okay, but so
the
I'm
charge
clearly
back
upset
is
about that
connect.
because he has a little command grip of his own.
Safe jump from the heavy Superman in the corner. It's one of the scariest situations in the game. And just like that, 16-second round, perfect KO. So Sohaib puts himself on the board again. Hey, you might be right, you know, Matty. I think he was a bit upset.
I genuinely think that was just the Super Saiyan coming out.
Yeah. You're fighting against Broly right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's a bit green as well, right?
Oh! This
is just left and right and left and right. I cannot follow anymore. What's going on? What's the score? Where am I?
Hey, where you are is not important. What's important is the fact that Sohaib lands a jump in.
Oh,
Gets the
what
safe
a
jump
parry
into the
once
50-50.
again.
Lovely parries.
Ooh,
but he
but
gets punish
still.
counted for his troubles.
Oh, wow, yeah, this is not looking good for Zenkaar right now. It's not looking impossible, but it's definitely not looking good.
Wow.
And now it's looking pretty impossible. The only way to win one that was if Sohaib accidentally hit the rage quit button. And that is not what happened at all.
Okay, we're carrying man on off.
I'm not
carried
sure
her
why she only
the
wears the
arena.
helmet when she's not fighting. Like, what's the deal, huh? What's the deal with Marisa's helmet, huh? Alright, here we go.
If she was allowed to, she would love to fight naked, you know.
Yeah, she actually says that in World Tour. She
Exactly.
talks
Really?
about how in actual pancration in Greek times they didn't wear anything, they competed naked. So Marisa comments like similarly that, you know, like if she was in charge, she'd be fighting naked.
I feel like there is a lack of like historical accuracy in fighting games, and I feel like we should fix that as quickly as we can. Because we're doing this character an injustice.
We are. Crouch fierce into the drive rush extension. You've got to guess. He goes for the super. Lovely. Get off of me. Can Zenkaar bring it back?
Alright,
Three
it's
medals.
definitely
We got
looking
three
like
medals and a dream. Forward throw in the corner.
Ooh,
Jump
it
light kick.
wasn't meant to be.
Okay.
Once
we've got a little
Sohaib
bit
gets a hit,
defensive.
that 3 bars are just sitting over there, very ready to pop off.
Lovely jump. Marisa does have weak anti-airs, but he's going in.
Yeah, that's going to be it. That is it.
That's CA. I'm pretty sure this is.
Yeah, that is 100% it. Leaves a nice heart
Marisa.
behind, but still.
Okay, Jim Losh, I know you're saying nerf Marisa, but what if they buff
Nope,
Marisa?
nope, we're not going here. Nerf Marisa.
But what if we lived in a world where they buff Marisa? What if?
That's the world I do not want to live in. That's when I'm putting Alt F4 as a button on my stick.
Uninstall. Right click, uninstall.
Yeah.
But then we're going to have it. Sohaib, who was sent early into the losers bracket, is actually going on a tear. Like we talked about earlier on in the tournament. Sometimes people get sent to losers early on, but they are not phased. And that is where some of the most legendary runs take place. They have beaten .exe, they have beaten Ian McTetley, and now they have beaten Zenkaar. They beat On Petard too. And they will be going up against Samoel Jackson next. But before that, we will be jumping to the other losers bracket match, SirBlack versus Joxero. It's going to be our first time seeing SirBlack on stream today.
I was gonna say, remind me, who does SirBlack play? But we just haven't seen him yet.
I'm not sure. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that I'd imagine that they play a Shoto, because if I remember correctly, in Street Fighter V, they played Dan. I'm not sure if they played other characters whenever I
Dan's
played
a
against
wild
them.
card.
Yeah.
That's no guarantee Shoto
Yeah.
at all. If you play Dan, I'd say you play DJ in this game.
Ooh, potentially that could be the case. You know, Kaution was also a really nice Dan player, and now he's playing Jamie. You know,
Yeah,
you never
exactly.
know.
You truly never know. Muckle mummy, lol.
Time will tell. But we do know that regardless of who SirBlack plays, he will be going up against JP. Johan Petrovic.
Is that what it stands for?
Yeah, that's his name, yeah. Johan Petrovic.
Damn.
He's Russian.
That is awful timing, but I guess it also fits the whole, you know.
Well, historically, fighting games have always been like that, innit? You know, they're like, and all media, you know, when there's stuff going on in the world, they love to, you know, paint certain.
Yeah, that's why I think it's weird that, like, I feel like Russia really gets the short end of the stick if it comes down to villainy in, like,
in just
fighting games. Why can't we just not have, like, a bad American dude? What's up with that? There's pretty bad Americans out there.
Yeah, like look at Ken. Scumbag?
Nah, we do.
You know how many rounds I've lost to Ken?
Ken is a great dude. Ken is a... Don't get me started on how cool Ken is. I actually, during Street Fighter V, I tried to grow out my hair as Banana Ken. And I was pretty successful at it.
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, that's interesting. Classy Spirit in chat says he changes his name according to the comics. Johan Petrovic is his current moniker during the world tour. Okay, so he's one of those. He's got like 10 passports, fake IDs. No one knows who the actual man is.
That's what I figured. That makes more sense.
Well, that would make sense that, like even though they say he's Russian, maybe he's not actually Russian, because I ain't ever heard a Russian who's got a voice that sounds like meaningless effort.
I feel like that might be racist, but I'm not sure.
Now, don't get me wrong, he could have just been living overseas and stuff like that, but when I heard JP's voice actor, I was like, you don't sound Russian to me.
He's not Russian, he's actually North Korean.
Who knows?
No,
He's got a
whoever.
pretty cool beard.
He does have a good beard.
Cammy doesn't sound British. She sounds like someone who's not British doing a British accent.
I mean, she just sounds like she's been, you know, on an exchange year when she was younger and just kind of picked up a bit of an accent.
Yeah, the
happens to the best of us.
The exchange year at Shadaloo.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
I can imagine that would be... Spiral arrow.
Spiral arrow.
We have the players in the lobby. They will now start the match.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. SirBlack versus Joxero. We will get our questions answered on who SirBlack plays in this game. Imagine his actual name is just like Bob. He's got like John Smith. Ooh, SirBlack. Speaking of Cammy, you know, asking you shall receive.
We're
Talking about JP and Cammy, and that is the matchup that we will be seeing on our streams right now.
Okay. So let's see once and for all. Is it a good matchup for Cammy or not? Once again, an opportunity to prove so.
Yeah, that's it, guys. Whoever wins this set, make sure you go on Twitter and you shout as loudly as you can. Waste people's 600 tweet limits saying, Cammy wins this matchup. Or JP wins this matchup. People don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Right now,
Really
Joxero doing
that...
tons of work with the drive rush.
It's
Teleports in, punish counter throw on the parry. Nice.
There we go. This is what I figured would happen as a Cammy player myself.
Okay, as a person who's learning JP, I did not figure that would happen. I'm looking forward to SirBlack making the adjustments and showing that JP needs buffs next patch. Let's go.
Ooh, no anti-earth would be sick, but obviously that's a hard one to react to.
Yeah, again, goes for the parry, expecting the fireball after the stand fierce, but goes into the command throw to blow it up.
Unfortunately. Oh, wow, what a... Oh, misses whatever he was trying to do, or doesn't, I'm not sure.
No, that was very sneaky from SirBlack. Oh, EX amnesia. Teleport, lovely drive reversal. He had
there, that was beautiful. Spends the remaining bar for that quick command grab.
Lovely.
Can be whiffed, of course, if you're crouching, but still, that's... JP's a pretty tall guy. That's probably not good for his back.
He's a bit old too, which is also probably not too good for his back. That's why he keeps his hand there. You see how he keeps his hand there? He's just trying to give himself a little bit extra support.
I mean, I'd argue he has the greatest posture in Street Fighter 6, though. He has amazing posture.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. That's what happens when you're old money and you got like etiquette lessons as a kid.
Yeah, true. Oh, there it is. Nice DP. Or a reversed shimmy.
Okay. Joxero is now burnt out in the corner versus Cammy. This is not what you like to see, but he does have CA.
And she is also burnt out, so that's...
Oh!
He saw it coming, I think. Yes, there you go.
No. You can't be wake up level 2 in. That is -7. Write that down for you JP haters. That has 7 frames of recovery, so if he does it right next to you, make sure you punish.
Though. Wow, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Cammy is looking pretty good right now. Might have to run back on some things I said earlier.
Oh, but SirBlack is playing incredibly well. You know, it's super hard to
Most
actually make
definitely.
assessments about matchups. There's so much player involvement taking place, and
No,
SirBlack is
absolutely.
adjusting perfectly versus Joxero, and that is why he is taking a perfect KO in the second game there.
He's got that traditional fencing posture. It's definitely something along those lines, yeah. Ooh, wow, nice trade.
Yeah, nice
You
check
mainly
on
for
the drive
Cammy?
in, on the drive rush.
Yes. Ooh, and that
Lovely
is...
dive kick.
When you get that punish counter, it's a lot of frames to play with. That's the nice thing about dive kicks here in 6. You can do things that you wouldn't even think are possible in 5. Ooh, no whiff punish, but it's a quick button. Wouldn't be me either.
Punish counter shows up on your screen, and the sky is the limit. You heard it here first.
Ooh, I think she tried to DP, but just was a bit too slow. Now things are looking really good for Joxero again, so I really wonder what will be happening here.
Lovely. Ties up the round counter. Can Joxero get himself put on the board? He's been playing very well today. Very aggressive
what a
uses of the
check.
drive rush, but they are getting checked by SirBlack.
That was a counter hit conversion as well, so very aware.
Ooh, what is he doing?
Ooh, and that... Oh, no, he could have gotten a driver's off of that, but decided not to.
Lovely bet
And
on
has
the
every
amnesia.
reason to.
Into the level 3, you get brought to your knees. She said,
And
lock
just
on.
like that. People are gonna expose Cammy for being high tier, man. Let's tone it down a bit.
All I'm saying is Haitani got every character in this game to master and then did a tier list, and he put Cammy top 1, my friend.
Yeah, but he put like Guile in B or like in C. There was some things not adding up
Yeah,
there.
buff Guile.
Imagine.
He put Marissa bottom 5, that's all I'm saying. But anyway, we're going to be going into what could potentially be the final match of this set. SirBlack
guessing-
running away with this.
Yeah, it's looking good for SirBlack right now. Ooh, nice whiff punish though. Nothing off of it, but it still was a good whiff punish. There you go. Goes for the cross.
How aggressive Joxero is playing this matchup. Maybe he doesn't feel comfortable trying to zone Cammy out.
But I feel like he doesn't really get the chance either, because as you say, the dive kick is just so effective at taking up space where you really don't have it or shouldn't have it. And there you go. That's going to be it, and doesn't even do... That's a crazy combo. Never seen that before. Normally it's a double back heavy kick. But man wanted the extra finesse, and I can only respect that.
Okay, SirBlack with the jumps. They're going unchecked so far. Lovely, perfect parry on the drive rush.
I don't think
Resets
SirBlack
into
has been
hand
hit
throw.
by a single drive rush from Joxero.
Oh! Drops his combo, but gets a throw for his troubles. Joxero getting scarily close to burnout. This could be a
That is
3-0
burnout,
unless
yeah.
he does something soon. Lovely DP anti-air from SirBlack.
I'm sure he's buffering the CA right now, and that's where Cammy gets to play whatever.
Ooh, and there we have it. Oh, we're going for some sort
No,
of
she's
swaggy combo.
flexing,
He drops it!
Don't overextend where you don't have to.
Wait,
this
could
is
be
not.
a
This is
Tamnesia.
actually. Oh my god. I'm sure he was a bit scared of there as well. He was like, ah, probably
I
not.
was
Should have
I
not
was a
pulled that
little
one.
bit scared there.
I thought, like, especially with a character like JP with full bar, man could have done a lot of damage.
SirBlack almost paid for trying to do that swaggy combo at the end there, but he keeps it tight, he keeps his cool, he is not flustered, he takes the set 3-0, knocking Joxero out of the tournament. But big shout outs to Joxero, really hyped JP, very aggressive, tons of mix-ups, really exciting to watch, and hopefully we will have you back at Corner2Corner sometime soon. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, it's just SirBlack with his pressure is something to behold, and I think like Joxero was also not expecting him to go 200% on the pressure. I don't think that SirBlack let his foot off the metal for just a second even.
And that's a 9-1 matchup as well, you all saw it.
Arguably, I'm not sure. That's something I don't want to say for sure. You know, it's very player dependent, of course. It's so many factors. The sun was probably in Joxero's eyes. There's just things you cannot
His
predict.
feet were hurting.
Yeah.
You know, what can you do?
His mom was just selling dinner was ready. Like there's just some things you can control.
Yeah. So he did his best, man, with all these distractions. And it's an I-will matchup. He did his best. But moving on. Earlier on in the day, we had, I believe it was ISDD who had to run. Yes, it was. It was ISDD. No, was it ISDD? No, it was no. It was Joxero who had to run the man on
that was
gauntlet
Joxero,
earlier on
definitely.
today. And now it is Sohaib's turn to run the man on gauntlet. He has managed to get through. He managed to get through Zenkaar, but can he get through Samoel? Let's see.
Ooh, I mean, looking like he's looking right now, it doesn't seem to be too much of a problem.
Also, do Samoel and Zenkaar use the same color? This green man on.
I believe so, although it might have just been the case that we've seen a lot of Samoel Jackson games lately. I'm not actually sure.
I think they might use the same color, you know, just to add
it's a
extra
good color. It's a great color.
But right now, Samoel Jackson is cornered, trying to fight Marissa.
Wow.
Lovely.
That was so
in through the
aware.
Gladius. He knows the tag.
All right. So he decides to back off and might just regret it because just Samoel Jackson chases him down. Obviously also in burnout.
Doesn't actually cancel the stand medium punch target combo. That is -4 in sorry, that's -8 on block.
No, that's
versus an opponent in burnout, it should be -4, but still punishable provided it's done that close. But you have a lot to look out for in that situation.
Marisa players are like so privileged they think things that are minus are still plus. They just forget.
Yeah. That is the buff that we need. Make stand medium punch target combo plus on block.
Sure, that's what everyone's waiting for. Ooh, there we go. And that's a 4 medal throw, so...
Yeah, that's 5 medals now for Samoel. Let's see what he can do with it. No punish on the step kick.
That might just be it. No, it's not it, but it's incredibly close, but not over.
The dash! Wake up forward dash into the stand medium punch target combo. Gladius into the CA. This is monster damage.
Oh wow, and so aware on the potential drive impact and just decides to jump it, which turned out to be the correct choice.
Yeah, one thing we're starting to see with this game, especially with these high-level players that are running it in corner to corner today, is nobody is getting away with raw drive rush in the corner, even when they're opponent.
No, definitely not.
People are too ready for that.
I mean, it's one of the... I feel like you can use it to your advantage to dash up or do something else, but drive impact is one of the most predictable scenarios there because it gets you the most reward, but that's why it's a dangerous option for you as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Because people are aware. People know.
Yeah, they do. They're not trying to get stunned for free.
There you go. Loses the game, but has 3 medals on deck already, so we take those.
Yeah, honestly, with how behind Samoel was in that round, not only in terms of health, but being burnt out, I think managing to get 2 more medals there is almost like a small victory for a man-on player, right? Like, you're farming your medals, you're making it so you're going to be way more threatening later into the round. You know, you can't complain at that. Oh,
that was such a good shimmy. And now, if she can just maintain the pressure for a bit longer and a command grab, perhaps? Or just a whiff punish. That's what we're talking about.
Lovely. Samoel looks in control here. Round start, dash, command throw, 4 medals. What are you going to do?
That's what you're going to do. And it
I'm going to do a million damage combo into a 50-50.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Samoel right now. And both like characters really want close-up damage, so if you're in that middle ground, it's really rough.
Oh yeah, it's scary for both. As the man-on player, you do not want to get hit. As the Marisa player, you do not want to get command grab.
I think Marisa has a slight advantage in the neutral, but still, it's not given.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say.
Because obviously, like, Manon has some great long-reaching buttons as well. But it's the command grabs that do the damage, and Samoel L. Jackson
He
knows.
lives on a pixel. Lovely check on the drive rush. Samoel is so ready right now, chat.
Samuel, eres un Cristo. That's what I think as well. Ooh, and yes, I was wondering if he was gonna whiff punish that, but knowing Samoel L. Jackson, he had to.
Oh no, this is starting to look a bit peak for Sohaib.
Yeah,
Everything's working out for Samoel.
there you go. Gets an extra medal just to add that little bit of finesse.
3 medals, 1 round away from taking this set 3-0 and sending Sohaib home. Is this the end of the comeback story?
It always feels so like Manon just survived, and still it's 2-0. Like, the score does not tell the story here. It's actually crazy.
That's how it be sometimes, you know. Every single round can be closely contested, but if one guy wins it every single time, you get 3-0.
Yeah, definitely. But, well, we'll still have to see that round before we can officially call it. And we might have just commentator cursed it, who knows?
Hey, do you think I hold that much power? Oh no, Sohaib's going to lose.
Ooh.
Please win, my Marissa brother.
But, yeah, that's disgusting that you do that.
Scoop.
Okay. That's such a rough
Whoa.
move, and I hate it.
I
Okay.
love the animation on that command throw, by the way. She folds you. That punch looks like it hurts.
Oh wow, what a whiff punish once again. Ooh, there we go, into the corner. Don't try anything, but also don't get hit, because that's obviously not ideal. Okay,
whiff
what
punish
are we
is
going to
into
city
the level
conversion? Yes,
3.
we will. Has plenty of meter to spend as well, so can drive rush up to sweep later. Let's see if he does that. No. Oh
Lovely
wow.
drive
Are you
reversal.
aware?
Yeah, I'm not letting you get the party started. Now you're burnt out. But 1 hit is all it takes from Marissa to win this game.
Yes, definitely.
That's why he's fishing with crouch medium punch. He wants crouch medium punch, step kick, super, and you are dead if that lands.
Oh my god, this can go either way. And the burnout. Oh! But the overhead will do. And there you go. A trio that did not tell the story of a great warrior in Sohaib.
Yeah, big shout outs to Sohaib. You ran the loser's gauntlet so far. You know, you took out 4 incredibly strong players, but sadly, you are going to be sent home 3-0 versus Samoel. Samoel's Manon looking super crisp.
But
The
at
mix-ups
the
are
same
there,
time-
the neutrals there, the whiff punishment, the reads. He's really showing the strength of this character throughout this tournament.
I mean, you cannot be too mad for losing against Samoel L. Jackson, knowing what kind of legacy player he is. It's sometimes it's inevitable, you know, and
Oh,
that
yeah.
just push you forward to grow more and adapt more. But you gotta get watched to play clean, you know. Some dude always spams that in the Discord, but I do agree.
Oh, that's a bar. Write that one down, chat. You got
It's not mine. It's not mine. I stole it from Discord.
DK
but-
Matti certified TM.
Bro, I'm gonna get copyright strike by someone.
Official DK Matti quote.
Trademarked.
Yeah, trademarked. You have to get washed to stay clean.
It's not mine. I feel like I should mention it one more time, but it is true.
It is true. And the same goes for every player who entered the tournament today. You know, it's not easy. These tournaments, they're super competitive. There's tons of players who enter these things. You know, those of you who went 0-2, that happens too. But you got yourself up, you went in, you know, you dared to be great, and you will improve the more you keep entering and the more you keep playing.
Preach, sister. That is absolutely true. Let's see what the brackets are looking like right now, though, because I'm not sure if we're staying in losers or going back up to winners.
Oh, we will be staying in losers because we're going to have MDZ Jimmy versus SirBlack.
Ooh, that is great.
Currently, ISTD and Garnet are sitting in winner's side grand finals. They're both chilling, probably sitting back watching and enjoying the tournament. And we will be seeing who out of Jimmy and SirBlack makes it into losers semi-finals to take on Samoel Jackson's scary Manon.
I think Ryu is a really good matchup for Cammy, so I definitely think that that Cammy has an advantage there.
Oh, okay,
We'll have
okay.
to see.
How come?
Because it's fairly easy with Cammy to react to fireballs with the V skill 1. I'm not sure what the move's called in this game.
Yeah. The spin knuckle.
The spin knuckle, exactly. And I feel like once that fireball game sort of falls away, it's really hard for like Ryu to really get some zoning going on, get some pressure going on. While Cammy has a lot of tools to do a lot of things. So personally, I think SirBlack really has a chance to do something here, even though it is the MDZ Jimmy.
How do you feel about like the neutral in terms of like normals? You know, so if you can negate Ryu's fireball game, then he's going to have to play a much more normal heavy neutral. Do you feel like Cammy's normals win out versus Ryu's?
Yeah. Cammy has such good, like, Cammy is just a neutral-based character. I know people like to forget that, but more than anything, she has dive kicks and she has good neutral. That's Cammy as a character in a nutshell. But I feel like so many people experience so much dive kick spamming that they forget. And that's why someone like Punk gravitates towards the character, because it's just like you can control so much space by just being aware of the spacing, be aware of what buttons whiff punish at what range. And I think like someone at the level of SirBlack probably knows a thing or two as well about playing neutral.
Okay, we'll see how it plays out. We're just currently waiting on the players to get this next game on the go for you guys. Yet again, shout outs to the homie Shin, Yaiba, Corner2Corner in general for hosting these lovely tournaments every Monday. If you're in chat and you've not entered, but you play the game, make sure you enter next week. Get yourself in, practice, and we will level up together.
There you go. That spin knuckle, by the way, is +1, so even if it gets hit on block, then not the end of the world.
Lovely DP from SirBlack. He's controlling Jimmy in the corner right now. Throw loops. Wee! Capcom nerfed this, man! Wee!
We have bigger nerf issues to worry about, guys. Don't let this guy distract you from what Marisa's doing.
Very dominant round from SirBlack. Loves the throw.
It's a great throw. I don't know what to tell you. Ooh, wow, that was a good bait.
Let's see what adaptations Jimmy can make. We're still early in the set. Anyone can take this.
The side's not too DP, but you saw him doubting it. There you go.
Ooh, the meaty crouch
Yeah.
fierce into the big combo.
Cammy has some great meaties. There you go. Not deciding to spend any bar, but has a beautiful crosscut.
I thought they weren't in this game.
I think he might have even like walked under and did it in the right direction.
This one combo. He spent 3 bars. Jimmy's burnt out, but let's see what he can do.
Yeah, this is not looking great. I'm not gonna
Thank
lie.
you so much to Zenkaar for the raid. Very well played today, bro. Hope to see you back
That is
sometime
so
soon.
much damage. Jesus Christ. Oh! Not expecting the forward jump on wake up, which is definitely not the most conventional option, but if it works, it works.
Wow, you can jump there? Ryu can't DP?
I think that might have just not been fully meaty. I think that most probably just mistimed by Jimmy.
Unfortunate. No, SirBlack won.
You got that streamer bias going on.
No
Seems
problem, guys,
so.
and thanks for everything. Thank you for putting on a show for everyone today. And shout outs to all the players for coming through and putting on really hype matches for all of us to just sit back and enjoy.
This time Jimmy is making it look easy.
He is. He's slowing it down.
And it's working. Once again, that drive rush is the only like the only thing that goes against Cammy is you're so focused on neutral that you tend to get hit by some drive rushes.
Well, that's the case for any, you know, like very fast but reactive
No, that's
move as
definitely
far as
true.
fighting games are concerned. You slow it down, you start to lull your opponent into a little bit of a sleep almost, where not very much is happening and they're looking out for all sorts of things. And if you can pick the option that your opponent's not expecting, you're going to have success.
Yeah, that's the magic of mental stack. There you go. But SirBlack makes real quick business. Was like, oh, sorry, you caught me sleeping, but I'm awake again. Ooh, nice.
SirBlack has walked back up, and he is running train on MDZ Jimmy right now. It feels like Jimmy starts the round in the corner.
Not scared to spend a little bit of meter as well, which I can respect. Ooh.
Lovely conversion.
That looked like it shouldn't combo, but it did.
Every time I see that combo, I think it shouldn't combo, but it does.
Oh well. Take what you can take, Ryu players.
Yeah, they
Now,
need all the
obviously-
help they can get.
Ooh, I was gonna say very dangerous for Jimmy with fireballs, but gets hit and then gets C8 anyway. So at this point, it doesn't really matter.
Ooh, the meaty spiral arrow.
Yeah, people are not used to that not being minus. I don't know if you remember Momi in Street Fighter 5.
Oh yeah.
Momi had some crazy wake-up setups with just spirals on block. It was really cool to see. Ooh, we're going back to the select
back to the lobby for the first time in the tournament. I'm surprised more players don't do this. Generally speaking, this game is so fast-paced, guys. Don't feel pressured to just hit rematch. If you're feeling flustered, you don't know what to do, your opponent's running train on you, you go back to the lobby, you take a breather, try to think and assess what can be done differently in these sets. And, you know, it's not surprising to see, you know, such a legendary, storied player like Jimmy pull out a play like this. And nah, I'm going back to the lobby. I'm going to take a second, figure out what I can do differently, and get back in there.
Definitely.
Or Jimmy wants to play on the right side.
Ah.
Same Shin Yaiba.
I mean, one like crossed up here on the wrong side of the screen again, admittedly.
It's like Tekken. Like, Street Fighter was never like this, but in Tekken, you tend to find that a lot of people really care about what side they're on. You see, like, Mishima players, like, they'll only have, like, perfect electric wing god fists, like, on one side, or it'll be better on one side than the other. So there's a lot of contention on who plays on what side. And I feel like now with Street Fighter 6, that the execution demands of the game have gone higher. You're starting to see more and more people say, like, I have a preferable side.
But I feel like people forget as well, if you play on stick, if you play on pretty much any device, really, your screen is like symmetrical, but your inputs are not. Like, your inputs to the left are entirely different to your inputs to the right. And I noticed for myself as well, like, even though it's exactly the same input, your hands are doing completely different things, and I feel way more comfortable on the left side, for example, than on the right. But you have to learn, otherwise it's just not the game for you.
Oh yeah, for sure. You definitely have to learn and practice the weak
also
side.
online preferences for a side. And if you don't have a preference set, your opponent always gets his preference.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing.
I didn't know that. I wondered why I was always player two side.
Now you know.
No, actually, I think I like the right side better as well. I'm not sure, actually.
Okay, we've got
Now
player
I'm
two
thinking
side
about
Jimmy. Now he's back on player one side. Oh no. Okay.
Oh well, it is what it is. Man will hold his own.
Really takes his one back throw. And Super Saiyan Jimmy is back on form. Yeah, Tatsu, there we go.
Yeah, this is definitely looking good for Jimmy right now. Ooh, but what a bait!
The commentator curse!
And what a bait once again!
SirBlack.
There's nothing as satisfying as doing like a misspaced dive kick and then seeing your opponent whiff. It's not it's right space, just misspaced to hit.
Okay, Jimmy's falling back on the fireball game. He gets thrown for
Close
his
range
troubles.
you can, but long range is just a dangerous game to play. Ooh, what a nice
he
interrupt.
interrupts. Punish counter forward throw, drive kick, crouch medium kick is blocked. I said drive kick, drive rush.
You can call it right.
Oh, lovely shimmy. This is going to be big damage. Doesn't spend.
Once again. Ooh. That is a game quickly earned.
Very clutch from MDZ Jimmy. Let's see what he can do. His back is against the wall. The forward throw. That's Ryu, the underdog story. Can he bring it all the way back?
Ooh, unfortunate. Just misses the combo.
Everything's working out. A lot of these drive rush stand medium punches.
Now, Jimmy cannot really throw fireballs because of the CA. So he has to play a way more neutral game, especially now that he's in burnout as well. Ooh, once again. First time you can argue with Slug, but the second time, that's just skill, man.
Okay, he's got his meter back. The relentless pressure is going to stop briefly, or is it?
Oh, it doesn't... Once again, SirBlack also so good at interrupting.
Oh,
yeah, that's game. That's game.
Is this it? Cammy is low life. Will this kill?
This will absolutely... What?
It doesn't kill. This will absolutely not kill. What can Jimmy do from here?
Oh!
Jump back jab on the dive kick. Jimmy stays alive. Wow.
Oh boy, my heart.
Wow.
Holy.
All right, Jimmy definitely not out of this yet, but once again, don't throw fireballs because Cammy is one of the few characters I think that has a pretty consistent answer for those.
He's hanging on by the skin of his teeth. Oh, Cammy has 10,000. Oh, okay, okay.
I remember when she used to have, what was it, 180?
Ooh, jump back jab works out again. Spin knuckle through the fireball, but no punish. The throw.
That was 900.
SirBlack on match point yet again. Can Jimmy stop this once again? Fireball trades on the dive kick. Fireball beats out the spin knuckle.
Yeah, from close, the startup is too slow. I think you have to do it from a bit further as Cammy.
He's going in.
Nice. Puts
Jimmy
in burnout.
Going in.
Ooh, nice. That looked as if he confirmed it. That was so crazy.
Lovely.
Ooh.
Do not drive impact me. And he gets his meter back. Oh no, it still connects.
Oh, that is such a great conversion. Oh my god. I've never seen that before.
Oh,
not that yet.
Oh, this is so scary.
God.
This is so scary. What's Jimmy gonna do? He's gonna throw a fireball that gets jumped in on the heartbreak. Very well played by SirBlack.
So close.
Oh, the heartbreak. Very well played by Jimmy. Thank you so much for entering the tournament. Good job on making top 8. But that is as far as he goes today. SirBlack moves on. Speaking of which, we were talking about Sohaib's losers bracket run. I'm checking out the bracket right now, and I just want to see where
SirBlack got out in winners.
Yeah, in winners side, yeah. Because from what I can see, let me control F this. 1 second, guys. I will be right with you. I'm just trying to find this out.
I'm wondering as well, but I feel like the way he's been playing, it's probably not that early.
Yeah, SirBlack lost in round 2 winners 2-0 to Samoel, who, funnily enough, is who he's going to be playing against in losers semi-finals. He gets that run back. This man has been playing since round 2 losers and has taken out Snakeules, Rat-Yuli, DarkSideOz, Armix, Kaution, Lord Kaution himself, Joxero 3-0, and now Jimmy 3-1 to make himself back to the losers semi-finals. What a run. Very well done, bro. But
I mean, watching him play, I feel like it's not even that much of a surprise. Like, he's so dominant.
Oh yeah, his offense has been ridiculous. He's been super ready for jump outs. He's cross-cutting in a game where I was told cross-cuts no longer exist somehow. Some wizardry cross-cuts. And he's staying alive in this bracket one game at a time. But before we get to see how the story of SirBlack concludes, we are moving back up to the winner's side to see ISDD versus SYG Garnet.
There is still a debate between us that has to be settled, and this might just be the first indication.
I know. Let's see how it goes. Dalsim versus Guile. We saw Garnet earlier on take out an incredibly strong Guile in Ian McTetley. Let's see if he can take out ISDD too.
The thing is just ISDD is the Guile, it's just not a Guile.
Oh yeah. Like I say, if Guile was an entry in the dictionary, there'd be a picture of ISDD right beneath him.
I mean, yeah, first a picture of Guile, I presume, but yeah, under that.
Yeah, true. Maybe.
We'll never know. Or will we? That is the question, of course. Also, it's Samoel who's in the losers finals, right?
Yeah,
SirBlack, yes.
In losers semis, SirBlack is going to be getting his run back with Samoel, as that's who sent him into the losers earlier on. I
really hope Samoel counter picks with Cammy. That'd be so cool. I don't think I've seen a Cammy mirror so far.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a Cammy mirror.
I mean, I have in ranked, but not at like the levels we're playing right now.
It'll be interesting to see. Who knows? Maybe Manon was the character he got the job done in winner's side, and he, he's convinced that he's got a bit of a read on SirBlack. But we'll see how it plays out. But not before we see how ISDD versus Garnet plays out.
I feel like if someone mirror picks you, it does some mental damage instantly. You're like, oh no, I gotta prove myself extra now.
Oh yeah, like I feel like if you were to do a survey of people who play fighting games and ask them, do you like playing the mirror versus don't you? It'd be like 95% of people don't like playing the mirror.
It's just your ego cannot handle losing against your own character, I think.
I'm actually one of the few people who actually likes playing the mirror match, but I think that was only because in Street Fighter 5 I had a pretty decent record in it. But here we go. ISDD with the burger on his title. Was that burger? It looked like a burger.
I'm not sure what that is, but it does not look like a burger. I'm gonna be very.
It doesn't look like a burger now, but I swear it looked like a burger a second ago.
I feel like it's gold. It's a gold ring, or like a gold. What the belts that they have in the WWE?
Yeah. It's like a title belt.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm just a bit too hungry.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying you cannot eat it, but you probably shouldn't try. Also, my prediction is looking a lot worse than yours right now.
Ooh, the flash kick gets blocked.
Is that
a very quick round? Not quite a perfect, but very dominant round to start off the set from Garnet.
I mean, close enough to worry about a perfect.
Yogo.
Okay, that's a great jump in. That's a type of... Ooh, what?
Oh, the raw flash kick ISDD and playing around.
There you go. That's more of the ISDD I was waiting for.
Protect the throw, but it whiffs, as all of us know. Whiff throw is plus a million. EX flash kick again. No respect from ISDD. Get off of me. Lovely.
I mean, you gotta condition them while they're young.
Yeah, you do. They didn't give me this EX flash kick to not use it.
Okay, yeah, that's one way to deal with those. The shooty, baby.
Shooty.
It seems like there's so little you can do against Dalsim. Just having to be patient while he runs his speed. Oh, but that's something you can do.
Me yoga flame, no thank you. Have a flash kick to the jaw. ISDD ties it up.
The thing is, you have to do that. You just have to pull something like that a few times for your opponent to second guess everything he's going to do.
Exactly. And that's a big part of ISDD's game plan is, he will reversal, he will wake up buttons, he will take risks, all to plant the seed of doubt in his opponent's mind.
Yeah, exactly. once again, like, I feel like you have to take risks as Guile here, whereas Garnet right now can just chill, really.
Yeah, and just like that, ISDD's burnt out. Dhalsim has 3 bars of super. You need to be careful. What is this combo?
Wow, that is
what is this
crazy.
Combo? Low tier Dhalsim, they say. Low tier.
Yeah, that's the clip that's going straight to Twitter.
Garnet didn't pay attention to none of these tier lists, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, this is not good. All right. Ooh, what? That is so confusing.
The teleport.
Oh, wow.
The
That still
drive
hits
rush.
on the ground. That's crazy. All right, let's see what he can do.
Ooh,
Once
lovely.
again, there's these rounds where it seems like Guile just cannot get in, and there's these other rounds where you're like, how come last round he just didn't get anything? Okay, let's see. Just
Lovely space,
ISDD
glide.
again, so close to burning out, it's actually crazy.
Hey, big shout outs to MDZ Jimmy with the massive raid. Well played, bro. Thank you so much for the sets. It was super entertaining getting to cast your matches. I hope you can have a lovely evening and enjoy the rest of the tournament. Thank you so much. Ooh,
Yeah,
ISDD jumps out. He's ready for the drive rush. He flash kicks the teleport.
Again, just so ready.
Overhead is blocked.
He's just like not a by the books player, and that's why it's so scary to play against him. Oh, there you go. Gets one on the board as well.
Hey, it was a pleasure having you, Jimmy, and hopefully we see you again in Corner to Corner next week or whenever you can next make it. There was some heroic Ryu plays taking place.
Yeah, definitely the underdog, and you were so close to winning, but it just wasn't meant to be.
That's how
Let's
it
see
be
if
sometimes.
ISDD can pull something else out of the bag.
Yeah, Garnet goes 1-0 up. He's looked super dominant today.
Wait, did
ISDD
ISDD not
jumps
just win a
himself
round?
out of the
Or
corner.
am I tripping? ISDD just won a round, right? Am I going crazy?
ISDD won a round, but I'm pretty sure Garnet took the first game. Like I say, it's very hard to keep up with the pace of this game.
Oh, I
so wouldn't
thought like
blame
I thought ISDD actually took a game as well, but I might be, I don't know. I might be tripping.
Maybe
Yeah, it was
just
1-1,
maybe.
right?
Or is it 1-1? Okay, okay.
There you go.
I was just about to say, you know, maybe you're seeing into the future and ISDD is about to win this game. But
mean,
no,
I'm
you're more on the ball than I am, DK Matty. Good sir. Good job keeping track of the score.
Yeah, it's just like you're just watching the characters play and you almost forget there's like rounds to it, and then you're like, wait, didn't this just happen? But turned out it does. It did.
Flow into the Fierce. Spencer level 1. Big damage. Sets up the Yoga Fire.
This is looking pretty good for Garnet compared to ISDD, who's just fighting for his life, and he takes those guesses, don't work out every time, and this is what you get for just DPing in neutral.
Hey, in this matchup, ISDD gonna flash kick. You might block it, but I'm a flash kick again. It'll hit eventually.
No, true. I definitely don't think you should stop doing it, because it puts that little bit of doubt in your opponent's mind, and that is sometimes exactly what you need. That being said, I don't think Guile is going to be doing too much from full screen.
Oh, that's true.
Whereas Dhalsim right now looking very strong.
Yeah, Garnet looking very comfortable in the neutral. It's very hard for Guile to actually get Dhalsim to hold booms. And I mean, in this matchup, you know, Dhalsim has so much mobility. He has fireballs of his own, you know, with different trajectories. He's using the teleport to navigate them and the float. It looks very tricky for Guile, but
that
ISDD
was
going in
good.
with a lovely conversion.
And that, oh no, that looked like it could be burnout. Now it is. There we go.
It is burnout, but how are we going to take advantage of it? Drive impact in the corner has not been
That is
successful
one way
until
to
now.
do it.
Ooh, go for
And
the super
I'm not sure
straightforward
if it
combo.
will kill, but it very well could. But it's not. It's not.
Okay.
And there you
Wow,
go.
it's
You're back
refreshed.
in.
Oh no, he
Ooh.
swings into it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, every time you cannot meaty Yoga Flame versus me, you will get chinned for it.
And once again, that's a little bit of damage done in the back of your mind. And next time, you're not going to want to press there.
Yeah, he's got.
Because you know what could happen.
Eventually, will stop going for the meaty Yoga Flame, and it's a very strong situation for Dalsim. That's why he's going for it in the first place, right?
Yeah, exactly. But once again, then we get those rounds where it's looking very good for Dalsim. And as I say that, ISDD looking to make something happen. And it is right now.
Is going in. Everything is working out for him right now. Oh, the jump in lands. Garnet looking a little bit flustered for the first time in this tournament. Blocks the overhead. Gets hit by the EX Sonic Boom. Doesn't bite on the shimmy.
Oh, wow. That was such a good option. Oh, my God. And just like that, ISDD on match point while Garnet is a game behind. Who would have thought?
Not me.
All right, spend it if you got it.
Okay, the big ball. The X Fireball lands, but that's fine for ISDD.
Once again, ISDD just has that X factor that wins in games, whereas most people would have probably lost there.
Agreed. Oh, the teleport to be out the drive-in back. Oh,
wow. That was good. That was very good indeed.
Uses the level 1 to beat out the fireball. These players are reacting to everything. It's so fast-paced.
Oh my God, that went so far.
What can ISDD do?
Yeah, at that point.
It's anti-aired. It was near enough checkmate.
Not a lot you can do there.
And
then you jump and you get anti-air, then you get tilted, and then it's just downhill from there.
Maybe the most important round of the set taking place right now. If ISDD can win this,
ooh, that was good, but it doesn't
sending Garnet to losers. But if Garnet can win it, he ties it up, which would not feel good if you are ISDD.
Definitely not, but it is looking that way right now. Although obviously nothing's over, but it's starting to look more over by the second. Ooh, gets baited but doesn't get too big of a punish still.
Big jump. Could it be? The comeback is on. Oh, he challenges. Lovely. Brilliant defense by Garnet, tying up the set 2-2.
All right, let's see where we're going.
This is tense.
I think ISDD just has to take a lot more risks to make something happen, which puts him in a bit of a disadvantage. But then again, he is making it work at the same time. So how disadvantaged is he? That is the question. But this looks like it could be the game.
Lovely.
Not the game, at least the set, but it is definitely the set.
The meaty Sonic Blade puts ISDD 1 round away from taking this set, but he has been here before. Let's see what Garnet can do.
It just needs to get that one jump in that hits, and once he gets his pressure going, he's fairly consistent at getting more damage, but he has to make that happen, and this is starting to look like it very well might be something along those lines.
Lovely.
Still stuck in the corner. Gets the pressure, but
Garnet, the anti-airs are still there. He's been incredibly on point with anti-airing all day, has Garnet.
Not escaping the corner, and as I say that, he very much is. Oh wow, that was such a good upside down kick. Okay, ISDD now with a level 3, but so is Garnet, so
no.
what?
Oh, can he guarantee this? You need to be careful for the teleport. He was ready for it. Crouch fierce, gets the job done, checks the watch, combs the hair. ISDD moves on to winner's side grand finals.
I am not confident in saying these two won't meet again, but I am very happy that the horse I have all my money on is doing exactly what I was hoping he'd do.
He played amazing. Like you say, he took risks where it was necessary. He put the fear of God in Garnet many times throughout the course of that set. And when it was all said and done, ISDD was the one who was ready to move on.
This is like a nice example of how like we're conditioned to, if something is minus, block. If something is this, do this. If something's meaty, contest. And sometimes you just have to do the option where people are like, no way he would. This is so stupid to do right now. And still, that is what works sometimes.
Oh yeah, like we were saying, it feels like Dalsim definitely might have the edge in that matchup. He had a lot of different ways to deal with Guile zoning. So when that's the case, you've got to take risks. If you know you're playing a matchup, chat, where you're not expected to win, your character does not win the matchup, you have to be comfortable taking risks. If not, pick a different character. And as we've seen over the years, ISDD is Guile. He isn't picking a different character. He'll find a way to make it work, and he did today.
Yeah, he's definitely the European duo in that regard, where like he just adapts with the character over every different like Street Fighter over the years. He just learns to be optimal with the character, even though the character like changes over time. Although the gameplay, like the game plan, stays pretty consistent, but there's so much optimization to be done, and I feel like ISDD is always one of the quickest to do so.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Like you say, Guile at his core, he throws sonic booms and he flash kicks you if you jump. But there's been so many different iterations of him over the year, different combo routes, extra little tools that can be piloted, you know, and take it to be a top player to find ways to integrate all of the new stuff into their game.
Yeah, exactly.
But here we go. DK Matty's personal favorite in the tournament so far, SirBlack repping that Cammy, getting his run back versus Samoel Jackson on Manon.
I'm definitely invested in this underdog story, so I'd love to see it happen. And it's hard because Samuel L. Jackson in my mind is still a Cammy player, but it's obviously doesn't seem the case right now.
Yeah, he's betrayed you.
Yeah, it's rough times for the Cammy army, but you know how it is sometimes.
Rough times playing top 1 for the Cammy army.
According to some. Let's not get into that.
Okay,
I feel like people just want Cammy to be low tier. And this is definitely not proving that.
I'm people. I want Cammy to be low tier. Okay, Samoel takes the first round. Reads are on point every time. If he does an overhead, it hits. If he does a command throw, it hits. The man cannot guess wrong.
We'll see about that because it's a long way to go to the finish line right now.
Super hits.
Ooh, that was a good reverse. I'm not gonna lie. Oh,
yeah.
But then again, don't count your opponent respecting everything you do, especially at this level. That was a good whiff punish though, I will not lie.
He blocks the overhead, but he gets caught by the normal.
Wow.
Forward throw
He's
does not get wake up super gets blocked.
No, that was not going to happen.
Samoel trying to put an end to the comeback story of SirBlack, running his way from the lowest point in losers all the way back to losers semis. Does the journey end here?
Would have been a great story nonetheless, but obviously we'd like to see it go a bit further.
Okay.
Oh, once again, he has those on deck. Jesus Christ.
The Exe hooligan throw into the pickup.
I've never seen that combo. What? Man's just inventing things on the spot.
Okay, command throw lands for Samoel. 2 medals.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, so he's seen that SirBlack.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Nice.
I don't even think he needed to spend the bar there. Although,
It'll be interesting to see how Samoel starts pressuring, because SirBlack is starting to weave parries into the strings. So when you start to see that as a grappler, you're going to start looking to that command throw more and more. Let's see how the adaptations progress throughout the course of this set.
Ooh. Both players playing quite slow
Both
right
players
now.
fighting their demons. Pressing all sorts of normals in neutral. Oh, whiff punish. Lovely. Perfect parry.
Nice. Oh, that's so good. He makes so much use of that hooligan, but it works so well. All right, let's see.
In the corner. Samoel blocks it out.
Oh, what a check.
Gets checked.
Oh my god, that was so aware, so ready.
Wow.
All right,
just like that, SirBlack ties it up in very, very short time.
Well, I feel like people have to get used to the fact that you cannot punish that in 6. That's
yeah.
You can just get raw spiraled and be like, yep, that was a thing, but nothing you can do, buddy. What a What an
Lovely
overhead though.
overhead. Drive impact is blocked. That's it. Like, if you're not ready to drive impact back or to super it, for the most, don't fall into the trap of trying to mash. Like, don't get me wrong,
true.
it may work for you every now and again, but blocking it is not that bad provided you're not near the corner.
No,
It's
most
always way
definitely.
better to block it out than to see it and to just hit every button on your controller. That's how you die.
Ooh, but then again, in the corner, that is not a great place to be. It never has been, never will be.
Never
And
has
SirBlack
been, never
now-
will be, and 4 medals for Samoel Jackson's trouble.
Yes, sir. Ooh, that was
jump
very
back
aware.
jab.
Good answer as well.
Yeah, you've
No
seen that
whiff
hooligan
finish there.
a few too many times now.
All right, let's see what SirBlack can do, because it is still pretty much tight if he can take this game. Okay. Once again, both not wanting to get in and still playing fairly solid.
Samoel very aggressive with his meter usage in this game. Was in burnout, 90 seconds remaining in the round, and now SirBlack gets to run
That
train.
is so unfortunate. Once again, people know you're gonna drive impact at some point. The question is just when, and Samuel Jackson just had the finger on the pulse this time. All right, let's see. That move also very solid. The only, or one of the only plus moves that Cammy has. So better to enjoy it all.
Lovely. SirBlack's DPs have been on point all night. Cross
It doesn't matter,
regular
yeah.
DPs. His awareness is there for the jumps.
It does not matter
Lovely
which
shit.
way you jump with like SirBlack. He has those DPs unlocked both ways.
He does indeed. Like I said, there have been reports that crosscuts are dead in
Oh
this
my
game.
God.
SirBlack did not read those reports.
Yeah, for him, those will be the next patch notes. Patch
Somebody gonna say
SirBlack out of the game.
SirBlack gonna go back, watch these games, and be like, "What? Crosscuts are in this game? Not in my version of the game. Crosscuts are alive and well."
Most definitely. Oof.
Okay, stand light kick
All right,
buffered
there we
into
go.
the
Get the
drive
pressure
rush. Gets
going.
a little combo for his troubles.
Yeah, this is not looking good. That is going to be so much damage. Fortunately, SirBlack has a lot of meter to spare, so won't be burned out, but still. Not a great place to be in either.
Blocks the meaty overhead.
But just needs one hit himself to get a lot of damage going. Just needs to find it as well. Obviously, and that backdash
lovely
was
backdash
beautifully
on
to
the
begin
command
with.
throw. I was just about to say, but he does need to be scared of the level bumper, and he reacts to the drive impact.
That is very unfortunate, but won't kill.
Both
Although
players
both-
in burnout.
Yeah.
One throw will do it for Samoel, but SirBlack's offense has been ridiculous.
And he does have that 3 bars on board, so doesn't.
Up the crosscut!
That will be it. That will be it. Too much pressure.
SirBlack on a mission to slay his personal bracket demon Samoel to keep the underdog story alive. And he's been brought to England, his home, Cammy's home, the place where he
Arguably.
hopes to close this set out.
Oh wow, that was so good. All right, there you go. Sometimes that sweep works, and that's a level 1 actually. That's not too bad. Obviously, Samuel L. Jackson has the 2 on lock now, and even goes for the 3. And interrupts
Nice
the
air
dive
square.
kick. That is not looking good. One command drop, and that's it.
Scoop!
Okay, SirBlack still in it though.
Samoel is not going down without a fight. 4 medals. Round 2.
Yeah,
Do
this is
not let her
obviously
put her hands on you, my friend. Ooh, drive rush to punish the whiff drive impact in neutral. Very nice.
Ooh, that did not seem like it punished, but it was a very nice attempt. And it might have with the right timing. Not sure there. Either way, Samuel L. Jackson really putting in some work here, because SirBlack's life just seems to be slowly but steadily disappearing. That being said, yeah, this might be it.
Oh, he
Ooh,
drops
but it's
the
not.
combo. SirBlack ready to anti-air. He goes for a raw command throw that puts him in burnout. And
Okay,
gets
this he
punished.
can actually. Yeah, that's it. That's game.
Lovely. SirBlack puts himself on match point to take this set, slaying the man who put him into losers. But Samoel Jackson has a 3 bars of super, and he has 5 medals. Anything can happen.
Oh, no punish on that, fortunately for SirBlack. And every now and then, just let it rip.
Fortune
Perfectly
favors
allowed.
the brave.
Exactly. Okay, what can you? Ooh. Oh, that is very unfortunate because those
He's running
are
away for Samoel. He does wake up command throw. It don't connect.
no big punish either, though. So he's still alive and well, but it's not looking good. Can he
This
pull
is so
something
tense.
off here? No, not ready.
Oh, he wasn't ready. There was too much to look out for. SirBlack 3-1 over Samoel. Moves himself into losers finals. From round 2 losers to losers finals. If you didn't love me at my round 2 losers, don't try to hit me up at my losers finals.
At the same time, though, I feel like this was a beautiful story of adapt and overcome, you know?
Agreed.
Like,
Yeah,
you
no,
have that...
SirBlack, he got sent to losers 2-0, I believe, so early in the tournament versus Samoel. It was looking like this set was going to run away from him, and he adapted. He was willing to take risks. He wasn't going to just sit there and hold Manon's pressure, and he gets the job done.
All right, now, I feel like Garnet has been a demon for a lot of people in this tournament, so...
Oh, yes.
I'm sure...
No,
go
go on, sorry. No, it's fine. Sorry.
I'm sure SirBlack is not going to be happy to run into a character like Dalsim, such an unpredictable character, not really, like, played by a lot of people, so a lot of tricks up his sleeve, and let's see how SirBlack is able to deal with that.
I know, Garnet could be the place where dreams go to die, my friends. But we'll see what SirBlack can do about that. He's a Sir. He has been knighted. He is ready for battle.
Definitely true, but then again, I feel like ISDD won this by taking risks, so I hope SirBlack is willing to take some risks here as well, because otherwise I feel like it's going to be a very one-sided game.
Like, historically, I think Cammy has always done pretty decent against Dalsim. Like, she definitely feels like one of the kinds of characters that has more ways. You know, she can change her trajectory mid-air. She can use the spin knuckle, even use raw spiral arrows if you have to. You know, different ways to throw Dalsim off and to make him scared and to make him apprehensive to want to use those normals in neutral.
It's definitely not free, but even then, I feel like if we looked at, for example, SFL Japan, Akira still struggled quite a lot versus
Mochi.
Yeah. So
Don't get me wrong, Dalsim is a broken
here.
character. Dalsim's a broken character, and he can win any matchup in any game. That's my view. But I think
feel like a lot
maybe
of people
Cammy
feel
is
this
one of
way.
the characters that is a little bit better equipped to try and take the game.
Oh no, most definitely. She does have tools to work around some things that Dalsim has, but free, it definitely won't be.
Oh, for sure. Especially nothing's free versus a player of Garnet's level.
Exactly. And you just look at the life fleeting away from SirBlack right now.
I know it started off so well. He landed a dive kick, he had the corner, and before you know it, Garnet's wiggling around in the air mid-screen with a massive life lead. Unfazed.
It most definitely is quite tragic, but I mean, SirBlack, for all it's worth, is still feeling like he's playing composed, which is one of the important things versus a character like Dalsim, where don't lose your cool because it's over.
Oh, yeah. No, I fully agree. That's what Dalsim players are thriving on, right? They want you to get impatient. They want you to get frustrated.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's what they're like vampires for that. They grow stronger. They drain your life force that way. You need to keep cool, keep working your way in, and eventually, if you're lucky, you might get to chin him.
I feel like "Stop wiggling, rubber man" is one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Okay, perfect parry on the drive rush stand fierce. Garnet very aware of SirBlack's timings and how he's trying to get in.
There we go. Once again, SirBlack on the back foot, and it doesn't feel like Garnet's letting off the gas, but then again, this is a corner where Gabby really shines. What a great parry, though. Oh, doesn't let him get out. They were so ready for the dashes, but still.
Remember in Street Fighter V when V-Shift was made into a thing and people thought Dalsim died, and then we were like, wait a minute, why does a character like Dalsim have V-Shift? I'm having like a similar kind of moment right now where I'm like, we're playing a game where Dalsim has a parry. Is that okay?
No, it's true. It feels like we're putting Street Fighter 2 characters who were like made with a certain archetype, and then they put them in other like games where there's so much more options, and you're like, wait, is this still allowed?
Yeah, exactly. Like Garnet today in today's tournament has been maybe the strongest player as far as using perfect parry is concerned.
Oh yeah.
And then when you actually sit there and take a step back, you ask yourself, why does Dalsim even have a parry at all?
Yeah, no. I couldn't tell you if I'm being completely honest, but it is here and it is here to stay, so.
Oh, the mix-ups. I was just about to say SirBlack having a bit more success in this round, but Garnet is fighting it back.
It's all gone in an instant.
Nothing is free.
Yeah. Not even.
Oh, the stand medium punch snipes out the dive kick. You hate to see it.
And now, if you get one solid jump in, SirBlack can definitely finish this, but Garnet knows as well.
Oh, let's go, SirBlack!
This is the type of jump in that you're waiting for, though.
Let's go, SirBlack. This guy sat there and blocked for like 20 seconds, something that has been unforeseen in Street Fighter 6. Nobody blocks. This man blocked for 20 seconds, waited for his opportunity, and now he is running away with this second game.
Yeah, he's going. Oh, he doesn't use the bar. Maybe didn't think it was necessary, but definitely could have been a good thing to do there.
Let's go, SirBlack.
Oh, still gets that in front. That looked like a cross-up, but no.
Blocks the drive rush slide. It is plus. Okay, we're back. Revitalized.
But what can you do at this point? Ooh. Okay, good that he's still compressed.
Good awareness. That drill was not plus. Probably about 0 on block.
That's what it looked like for sure. Oh, and there we go. That's it.
Lovely. Lovely.
And went with the
ties it up.
Went with the Super 2 because it looked cool.
Was that the reasoning right there? Went for the Super
I'm sure he could have used 3 and he would have won as well, but 2 looked so much cooler there.
Okay. I respect it. In the mind of a Kami player featuring DK Matti. EXDP.
Most definitely.
Okay. Drive rush conversions from Garnet. Meaty slide connects into a combo. Anti-airs all day. You know, maybe we should see SirBlack start to bring out some EX DPs in those meaty Yoga Fire situations, similar to what we saw from ISDD earlier on in the tournament.
Yeah, and that is definitely what it looked like. But once again, it's just so back and forward. Like I'm sure if someone figured the other player out because the tide keeps changing.
Lovely.
That is
combo.
good. That is a full corner-to-corner conversion, baby. That's her trademark combos. Oh, but Garnet is slowly but steadily fighting his way out of the corner, and it seems to work just fine.
Lovely usage of the spin knuckle to get in versus the Yoga Fire.
Perfect KO.
Perfect KO from SirBlack.
Okay, we got those.
We've got a set on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely looking like one right now. And both players right now, tournament life on the line, so it's a lot of chips we're playing with. I feel like Garnet has gotten a bit more scared of SirBlack's options. Doesn't seem to be as aggressive as he was a few sets ago.
Honestly, I think SirBlack's, you know, his awareness of Garnet's timing and when he's looking for these different strings, his general just Dalsim awareness full stop in this set is flaring up. You know,
Yeah,
earlier on, like,
definitely.
you were letting things rock. Now he's ready for everything. Every fireball's being spin-knuckled. He's holding this range that's scary for Dalsim because you know if you commit to the wrong normal and SirBlack goes for a dive kick, you're going to get smoked.
Most definitely. Although I feel like you're really trying to commentator curse him right now.
No. No commentator curse. Not versus SirBlack.
Okay. All right. I was just double checking.
Ooh.
Both players have CA, so if either one can react to something, that'd be pretty huge. That's it.
Ow!
No!
He burns out
Is
the
it?
combo!
Oh my god, that was it! Man could have taken it right there for free.
DK, no.
Hey, don't look at me, man. You were gassing him up like that.
Okay, got his match point. Let's see what SirBlack can do.
Okay, this is starting.
Going in right now.
Yeah, I'd say right now SirBlack is looking like the more dominant player.
SirBlack's hooligan throw rate is just ridiculous.
Ooh, wow,
Like
that was a great
the
impact,
hooligan command throw. Like, have you ever seen a person land it this much in your life?
though. No, true. But there's just so many things to look out for, and then SirBlack does not want to let the momentum slip, so he's just going.
Going, gone.
Exactly. Ooh, but you have to
Knuckles through
watch
the
out.
fireball, but Garnet's ready with the punish. Full drive rush combo. Jumps over the fireball.
Oh, tries the shimmy and it almost works, but no.
We're starting to see Garnet tech a lot more as this set's going on. I don't know if his read is that SirBlack is looking for more throws and he don't want to give up free damage, but I'd like to see SirBlack stick with the shimmy for a little bit because it is working out for him. Huh?
Oh, no! This is looking awful lot like set point for SirBlack right now, for Garnet right now, but it's not over until it's over.
Okay.
There you go. Oh no, it doesn't convert, but
Oh,
still
the
gets
dive kick
me.
lands though. Oh, he ready, he blocked. He
Yes! He did block. And this is looking like it. Oh no.
Oh,
No.
the combo drops.
No!
Oh, how does this keep happening?
Just
The
too much.
combo
Too much.
drops. Garnet mashes crouch jab for his life.
Too
He's
much pressure to
robbing
be
these
optimal.
rounds.
But... Oh,
Lovely
that
awareness.
was so good.
Lovely. He's labbed that. He knows how to deal with teleport.
Still has the meter advantage.
The hooligan throw, 100% hit rate. He's working on a perfect.
There you go. Puts one on the board still.
He doesn't need to land his combos. He can drop all his combos and he can still make it to 2-2. Let's see who's going to be making it in the loser's side to take on ISDD in the grand finals of Corner2Corner 4.
SirBlack really a force to be reckoned with, we see.
Oh yeah, SirBlack has been playing out of his goddamn mind.
Okay, but don't count Garnet out because he has been quite a demon, as you said earlier.
Oh yeah, Garnet is trying to.
But then again, the delayed dive kick, baiting out the anti-air and then punishing it.
I told you the shimmy's working every time.
And that puts SirBlack on set point right now.
I'm not saying nothing.
Me, I'm too afraid.
Yeah, I'm not saying nothing.
The weather is pretty nice out there, huh? All right. Both players very aware of the fact that this is the set to win.
Lovely dash check from Garnet. He gets 3 jabs into a special and gets to run some of his offense. Spin knuckle through the fireball. Wake up super again.
Oh,
What is that?
What?
Dalsim's broken.
That was some save that shit for tournament kind of beat.
Yeah. Garnet needed to save that for World Warrior. Why was he even bringing that out right now?
Yeah, he
Hidden
had to.
Dalsim tech.
He wanted to save that for Captain, but he couldn't. Alright, so one juicy whiff punish could do a whole lot, but it doesn't reach. Oh my god, that is so
this
good.
Is really scary. Walk forward, throw loop time. Takes it.
Oh, whiff punish.
Oh, the time he lands.
SirBlack
takes it.
SirBlack, the absolute GOAT. Proving why.
Wow.
Which
Wow.
also means I am way more right than you could ever be about my prediction now.
Wow, you are. But before we give you your props you deserve, let's just talk about SirBlack real quick. This guy got sent to the losers bracket in the first. Well, it was the second round of the losers bracket, but everyone started in the second round of the losers bracket. Don't ask me. He took out Snakeulise, he took out Ullie, he took out DarkSideOz, he took out Armix, he took out Kaution, Joxero, Jimmy, Samoel Jackson, and now Garnet to find himself in losers side grand finals against ISDD. Let's give some noise, chat, for SirBlack.
It may mean nothing to y'all, but understand, nothing was handed to SirBlack. Man worked for every single game played, and that's the only way you end up in the grand finals against one of the best, if not the best guy of the world. And SirBlack just did that on a win.
SirBlack don't crack. That's SirBlack.
I definitely had some Adderall before going into this tournament. I feel like it's hard to deny that.
But let's see if he can keep it going. Can he turn this Cinderella story? Can he close it out? Because he is going up against the general, the Egan Crestman himself, the one with the flat top, wearing a balaclava, ISDD, the most legendary guile in the history of Street Fighter from Europe. It's going to be a tough task, but can SirBlack do it?
I mean, he's proven himself that he can. The bigger question is, will he?
Honestly, you know, we love ISDD. We're glad that he came through and supported the tournament, but I'm Team SirBlack. Let's go, chat.
I don't know. I have my money on one horse, but I really like SirBlack now, so it's a difficult one.
I am 100% on the side from UK.
Oh, true.
That's the same bet. Okay, I see you. Well, in a few instances, we'll watch and find out live.
Yeah, that's it. It's grand finals time. Shoutouts once again to my co-commentator DK Matti, the homie, Shin Yaiba, who hosted this whole event for us guys. You guys in chat holding it down, and of course all of the competitors today.
And competitors, we've seen beautiful matches left and right, and all of that culminated to what might be a Goliath story, you know? What's the other guy called again?
David
and Goliath, baby. Who won in that fight, by the way? Was it David won?
It was David, yeah.
Okay, so
that's the whole sentiment of the story, is that the little guy can overcome the giant.
Exactly, but then again, ISDD has been around the block at least a few times, has seen his fair share of chemis coming throughout multiple games, so let's see what he can do.
Oh yeah, I'm sure ISDD has a few thousand hours fighting against this character alone across multiple different Street Fighter titles. Let's see if he can get another dub in the bag and secure the Corner2Corner pre-season tournament 4 hosted by Shin Yaiba. Can he take the title? We will see.
That is the question. And it's a question that hopefully will be answered soon, because I want to see this happen. And I want to see it happen right now.
Honestly, if SirBlack needs a little bit of time, we can't be rushing him. This man is going to war.
No, he's doing all the fighting. We're just backseat gaming, but still.
Yeah. We're just low attention span commentators. We're just like, put another match on the screen.
There is nothing as fun as backseat gaming, and I feel like I feel like we've seen SirBlack grow, even though he's just shown up quite late in the tournament. But he's been playing since the beginning, but I feel like we've seen him only in top 8, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was not on stream before top 8 in this tournament. But like we say, we started off seeing him against Joxero, who was a really strong JP player, who was looking like he was going to be a bit of a menace to the bracket himself. Then he took on our local European. Yeah, he was. And but not versus SirBlack. And then SirBlack goes on to take on Jimmy, you know, the local European Twitch celebrity that he is. Ryu God managed to deal with Jimmy. He goes up against Samoel, who also has been a nightmare in this bracket. Runs it back versus Samoel and then sends Garnet home. Wow.
Yeah, what a... I feel like everyone was hoping it would happen, but no one was counting on it happening. And then it just happened.
That's it though, innit? You know, the only person who believed in SirBlack was SirBlack. And that's why he's sat in grand finals and we are not.
Yeah, true. One day maybe, but it's definitely not today.
Yeah, trust, when I'm entering, I'm winning this. Trust.
But gotta DM SirBlack later and ask for a few tips, because that man's doing things, just pulling things out of that head that I've never seen before, and I wasn't even like considering as options.
You know, that's it. Cammy players take notes.
Oh well, we'll just have to see. That being said, who of everyone in the chat is coming to Brussels Challenge next weekend?
Ooh, is that next weekend?
I know, I believe it's the weekend after, but it's closed.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah, that's one to look forward to. It's one of the first really big majors in Europe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I can't think of any. There was Headstomper in Sweden, wasn't there? But that was like a week into the game being released.
Yeah,
like a lot of things were still not discovered then. Don't get me wrong, a lot of things still aren't discovered now, but we're definitely moving forward with the game, starting to get a better idea. So, you know, all tournaments, regardless of when they're placed, you know, are going to be super exciting to see how the best of the best are getting on with this new game.
Yeah, definitely. And it's nice to finally have that that competitive drive again, and seeing it in so many members who essentially stopped playing previous fighting games because of ironically being burned out on them. But now, where burnout is actually a thing, people are more excited than ever. And it's a great thing to see.
Oh, it is indeed, my friend.
But let's see. I think there is something going on behind the scenes, because the game is still not started, but that is okay, because we can wait for the caliber of match we're about to get.
ISDD to start. Now he's starting, okay.
Okay,
Ooh,
lovely.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go, chat. Grand finals time. Corner to corner preseason tournament 4. ISDD versus SirBlack. Let's see who takes it. Woo! Let's go!
This is one for the books, baby.
I'm hyped. Like ISDD, you've played like a beast. This is not a shot at you, brother, but let's go, SirBlack.
Let's go, both players, shall I add?
Both players, let's have a very good match.
Imagine if someone now is like picks a surprise pick, but no. We're getting what we expected.
We've got the lavender hair Cammy versus Sergeant Guile.
ISDD,
Sonic Boom.
obviously an inherent advantage being in winners, but that can all just dissipate if you are not watching out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Lovely jump, punishes the throw, gets the corner, ISDD techs the throw, EX Sonic Boom.
I think I did find that boom. That's crazy.
Ooh, tries to jump his way out of the corner, but you cannot jump on SirBlack. Lovely whiff punish, does not convert though.
I know you have to keep trying every now and then, but there's just no point against SirBlack. He's just too ready.
Oh yeah, SirBlack's so ready.
That being said though, he's not really having the live feed right now, so he has to make something happen, and this is one way to do it, but the overhead. That's the one thing he was not ready for in that scenario.
SirBlack very conservative with his meter in that first game, and honestly, you know, it didn't work out too well for him. Let's see what he can do.
But once he's in the corner, that's where he's
Jimmy.
willing to spend. That's what we've seen.
Oh,
and he baits it.
No, the combo doesn't connect.
But it's not gonna stop him.
Sonic boom.
Obviously,
Guile's
The
voice
flesh-
actor's a troll, man.
hey, you can only.
Sorry.
I feel like Guile is a bit of a troll himself, so that's all good.
Yeah. He's either shooty or Sonic boom. Okay, we get a spiral arrow into the corner. The crouch medium kick trades with the fierce. There is no priority system in this game.
There definitely isn't, but this is. Ooh, there you go. Just gets hit out of the air. Did not have the life to do really anything.
Okay, spin knuckles his way in. Jump back.
I like the
medium
option.
Kick. Lovely flash kick on the X dive kick. ISDD saying, I'm ready too. You can't just get him for free on me.
Yeah, nothing scarier than just a ducking Guile because he could be doing anything. What's going on in that buffed man's head?
It is insane how immaculate SirBlack's DPs are. Like late, cross cut, early. He's so ready. But right now he's being chinned and getting sent back full screen via Guile's Super 3. Ooh, upside down kick connects. Gets to build a little bit of space.
Ooh, and is going to spend
Oh no!
one bar, but it doesn't connect. That shooty voice line is so good.
It is. Lovely check on the drive rush. Backs off, expecting a flash kick. Holds the corner though. One thing that you can notice with SirBlack is he's so good at caging his opponents. He stands at that awkward range where if you try to jump out, he will DP, but he can threaten normals, he can threaten drive impact, he can threaten dive kick,
That's
and
the
he is
standing under the
strangling
clutch
his
technique.
opponents with it.
Who won?
Who won? SirBlack.
SirBlack did win.
Yes, we are 1-0 to SirBlack in the loser's side.
Ooh,
Is this
alright.
how the story of SirBlack ends? Lovely dive kick, punish counter, full combo. ISDD tags, he gets shimmied for his troubles. Ooh, backdash on the throw. The dive kicks are so on point as well. The way that he's dive kicking in a way where ISDD is not ready to flash kick is not easy to do.
I was expecting this matchup to seem way more difficult for SirBlack than it is. He's
Even the
adapting
neutral
really well.
jumps, even DP's the neutral jumps.
I'm gonna take a guess and say he's a hitbox player. That's just too consistent for any.
He's a clairvoyant. He sees into the future.
It
Lovely.
really seems like that.
Ooh,
Oh, wow, ready.
Nice flash kick.
That is not a hit on crouching opponents, except if you choose one of the kick options.
That's it. Cammy's hooligan command throw, whiffing on crouchers. Eats a flash kick
ISDD
for his
has some
troubles.
flash kicks on himself as well. Like, jumps are not free either way.
Man like the Snoop Dogg in chat telling us that SirBlack plays on stick. Very
SirBlack
nice.
plays on that is actually crazy. Holy moly.
That's
not what it
Dogg, you know.
seems like at all.
Okay, ISDD puts himself on the board. One more round to tie up the set right now. Now, maybe we need to stop saying SirBlack is insert Cammy player name here and start saying SirBlack is the SirBlack. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Maybe SirBlack is Geeko. That's definitely some vibes I'm getting here as well. Definitely on his level.
Ooh, lovely from ISDD. Oh, the Sonic Blade messes up the potential corner combo. EX flash kick is blocked. Wow. I don't know if that was a DP that came out as a super, but either way, the crosscut rate is ridiculous. Oh, ISDD just jumping. He's playing Super Mario right now. And yeah, it was the right thing to do. Jumps over the drive impact, full punish, 1 round apiece. You might be SirBlack, but I'm ISDD.
Yeah. That's one legacy that just doesn't go away overnight.
Yeah, Rome was not built in a day, and it didn't go away in a day either.
But once again, SirBlack just does not let go. He just keeps the foot on the gas.
He does indeed, but the reads from ISDD are starting to come along. These EX flash kicks are landing. There's only so many times you can be expected to get in on Guile. Lovely.
Exactly.
Spends a level 1. Oh!
It's not gonna be dead, but it's gonna be very close.
Okay, tried to go for the shimmy again. ISDD did not tech this time, just backs off. Now SirBlack is in burnout. What can he do?
There you go. Try to chip out as much as you can is what ISDD is doing right now. Definitely the right thing to do as well.
Oh, the overhead connects. He builds the meter, but he spends the level 1 anyway. ISDD takes the lead in the set. Sonic Boom. Ooh, SirBlack going for that shimmy a little bit too much. He's trying to OS, not only baiting out ISDD teching, but also blocking a flash kick if ISDD were to reversal. But ISDD's not biting now.
Oof, and those jump-ins are not working out the way I'm sure SirBlack would have liked. But once again, you gotta keep jumping to just keep it as an option.
The flash kick a little bit out of range, does not combo there. SirBlack gets a free combo. Oh, lovely jumping. This is tense.
This is really tense.
Oh, the perfect parry on the spin
That was
knuckle.
actually beautiful. Oh my god.
Builds a level 3 but doesn't spend it. This is a wall of sonic booms. No. Guile wins. It's 2-1 chat. ISDD is 1 game away from taking your 4th preseason corner-to-corner tournament for Street Fighter 6.
Ooh, wow.
If you guys want to see
so
more
optimal.
games, pray for SirBlack right now. Give him your energy.
Ooh, doesn't get hit, but still loses the corner.
Lovely
Oh, and
jump
now he
in.
does get hit.
Nice read on the sonic boom. Shooty. ISDD so good that when he uses the grounded normals that move his hurtbox, being ready to throw his opponent on landing.
Yeah, it is actually crazy how good he is. And I feel like he's been playing way more counterplay than before.
Yes. More reactive.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He's not going on the offense quite as much. He's playing a lot more reactive to what SirBlack's doing. And what SirBlack
exactly,
is doing
because-
is dealing with
yeah.
jump outs from the corner like he's been doing all tournament.
Round 2. Fight.
He's got the title of practiced for good reason.
Yeah, he deserved that master badge that's over his bar. All right. Ooh, but once again, so well spaced is SirBlack.
Patience from ISDD to just sit there and wait for the dive kick to come. Throw loop time. Yep. 2. Chant with me. Oh, he would have taken a 3rd one.
Ooh, but this is looking very good for ISDD right now, who has full bar, but so does SirBlack, so it can go either way right now. Ooh, wow, what an interrupt. That was a very brave jab there.
ISDD saved his own life with that jab there. I'm pretty sure that EX hooligan dive kick would have led to death, but is this death right now for
This is
SirBlack?
absolutely death.
Brought to his knees. It's time to watch him get executed.
Wow, and
That's
that
so cool.
Cammy wins.
that does not make things easier for ISDD now, who had the opportunity to take it all, and SirBlack just once again overwhelmed him with pressure, which is something that is very hard to deal with in this game. Even though you have a lot of tools, if you use them wrongly, you can still get punished. For example, if you jab where someone doesn't press, like, it's still a big punish. It's a dangerous thing to do.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, Cammy CA is so cool.
Cammy has a really
I don't
cool
even
CA.
like Cammy as a character like that, and I think she's got like the coolest CA. It's actually so cool.
She's a cool character though. There is no one like Cammy except the Capri maybe.
Okay, SirBlack gets the stun. He's looking to reset the bracket. Big combo time. ISDD with the wake up super is blocked, and he is punished.
He knew.
He knew? He knows
I knew he knew.
I knew that you knew that he knew. Lovely parry on the spin knuckle. Not quite a perfect parry though. No punish. Flash kick on the air approach. Shooty.
Ooh, there we go. Once again. Oh, that was a setup,
that
but it is
cheeky little
just...
setup that we saw earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Switch, not going to be held by ISDD.
It's nicely the gate. Ooh, and once again ISDD on set point.
Spaced overhead. Oh, the tune's going in as well.
Wow.
Going in. What's going to happen?
Okay, spend it if you got it.
If ISDD wins this round, the tournament is over. If SirBlack wins this round, we are going to be going to another game.
And that's definitely what it's looking like right now.
SirBlack's going in. He blocks the flash kick.
That's actually it, I think. But no, it's not.
Not just yet. Wake up sweep! No! Perfect KO for SirBlack. The bracket has been reset. Let's go!
Wow. This is... SirBlack is really making it happening right now.
I know, SirBlack has run the gauntlet of gauntlets in losers bracket. And now he finds his way at grand finals, reset. It's anyone's game now, ladies and gentlemen. Sir Blizzy.
Brilliant.
We've got all sorts of names for SirBlack in the chat. Ooh, and just like that, no hesitation, we are right back in, ladies and gentlemen. This set is the one that determines the winner of the tournament. SirBlack has brought it back, but can he take it all the way? Right now, ISDD is punching him up.
Ooh, this is... ISDD is not happy with that reset, I can tell. But then again, SirBlack just doesn't seem to miss. Every option that he tries usually works out.
Literally. The man is psychic. Oh! You're in the corner now, buddy. Backs off. No flash kick. The dive kick over the EX fireball. He just does. SirBlack's amazing. I don't know what to say. He's amazing.
He is so good. It is actually crazy.
Shooty. Lovely. The perfect parries back to back, and he baits the DP this time. I don't need to commit to the hooligan slide. Wow. He's ready?
Of course he's ready, man. Who do you think you're talking about?
This isn't Geeko, this isn't Hurricane, no shots to them, but this is the one, the only SirBlack.
Oh my god, that's not gonna kill though. I'm not sure if that was worth it.
Blocks the overhead, both players are in burnout. He's going for the chip.
Oh, smart. That was really smart.
Wow.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh, wow. So ready once again.
What do you think ISDD needs to do differently, DK Matti? Or is there anything? Oh my god, he's baiting for us! He's doing all sorts of shenanigans!
I couldn't tell you. I think he did better when he played reactively, but I feel like that's what he's doing right now. And still, SirBlack is just so responsive, finding new answers to everything ISDD is throwing at him.
That setup is disgusting. He can go for the low into a conversion. He can do it into nothing to bait out DPs, and just like we saw there, he did it into nothing, and then did another hooligan to bait the throw tag.
That is so crazy. Ooh, but this is going to be probably ISDD's only chance to really do something.
V-trigger one time, it's gone.
And yeah, he didn't really make it happen. Ooh, but
Lovely
that is good.
EX
That is
flash kick, ISDD's burnt out, but he can't get him for free, and that's what happens.
Round 2. Fight.
SirBlack inching his way forward. Gets ISDD to bite on the throw tech. Will we see a flash kick? He backdashes the throw. Full combo time. Fights his way out of the corner. And now you're back.
Yeah, he just... It's like a magnet. You just cannot escape it.
He can't. SirBlack, more like a SirBlack hole sucking you into the corner.
Yeah, that is really what it's looking like. And once again, I think that might be it.
It might be. I think he might live. He does
No, I don't
not
think so.
live.
Final round. Fight.
Ooh, there you go.
Oh,
That is the
yes,
ISDD we know and love.
Normal, get off of me. I've had enough of this. I'm playing the game now. Ooh, still gets caught by the drive impact, even though he neutral jumps. If SirBlack can win this round, it's going to be massive. He'll be one game away from taking the set, but ISDD is fighting back valiantly. Why did that not? Huh? Did you see that? Why didn't he get, like, wall splat by the drive impact?
I was not paying attention for a second.
Yeah, it's like the Sonic Blade connected on the same frame as the drive impact, and I think the Sonic Blade connected like a frame
That
later.
is so crazy.
So instead of
Holy
the
moly.
drive impact like pushing him forward into the corner, the Sonic Blade like negated the properties of the drive impact, and therefore he didn't get the wall splat into the free combo.
Ooh, but I think this might be it. Yeah. It's so back and forth right now.
Oh, the air throw, lovely. Yeah, there was no wall splat there. You guys can go back, make sure you clip that, but I think what happened is that the drive impact connected, and then the Sonic Blade was still active, so it like nullified the hit.
That is crazy. That's an interaction I don't think I've ever seen.
Yeah, same.
Ooh, doesn't get a last hit there. No conversion. And no DP, that is rather rare. Okay, there we go.
Oh, lovely. SirBlack's aware we're one game apiece in this final game. EX flash kick. Both players are reacting to everything. The success rate on these dive kicks is insane.
Yeah, dive kicks are so good. Always have been.
But the same could be said about these EX flash kicks. ISDD, it's been a while since he's had one blocked.
Ooh,
It's been a while since he's had one blocked!
Alright, there we go. Ooh.
Wow,
Once again,
lovely.
SirBlack just making it look easy.
See, he's ready for everything.
Yeah, truly.
A nice conversion from ISDD. Walks him down, SirBlack with his back to the corner. Successfully jumps 3 times with no anti-airs. Gets himself out of the corner for free.
That is crazy. Ooh, there you go. Gets a bit of damage on the board.
Okay, The offense is working. The meaty crouch fierce. Big combo time. ISDD's fighting back. There's a level 1 super. Oh no, the flash kick whiffs, but he's not going to get punished for it. Wow. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen.
Once again.
Yep. SirBlack puts himself on match point for the set. 2 games to 1. He ran it back all the way. No one's been able to stop him so far this tournament. Loser's side SirBlack is becoming a bit of a legend.
Yeah. Dude, if he actually wins this, oh my god.
I know, like, it's so crazy to me that you started off today talking about, you know, legendary losers bracket runs, and that this is what we're witnessing today.
It's like, at this point, not even to be mean to ISDD, but it really looks like SirBlack is just in control. And as I'm saying that, that's not what it's looking like at all, but still, there you go.
Yeah, ISDD's putting on a super great fight, but sometimes people just have that plot armor and the confidence that SirBlack must be carrying with him right now after winning all of these sets in such dominant fashion. This might be some of the best Street Fighter he's played. But
I think
speaking of that, get drive impacted. No one's safe. Ooh, that's the combo he was looking for last time. The X flash kick after the level 1. Okay. ISDD ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, he's not giving anything up yet, which is obviously that pro mentality. It's not over until it is over.
He's going kicking and screaming like the way we came into this world.
Yeah.
Oh.
You talk about yourself, but. All right, once again. Oof, but obviously that drive rush can go quite a few miles if you use it correctly.
Oh yeah, you don't cancel it into a normal, you drive rushing coast to coast.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, the cheeky little delay. He can kill if he wants.
Yeah.
So. Level 2, does this do it? Oh, it broke his back. How can he continue? SirBlack is on match point, ladies and gentlemen. If you're rooting for ISDD, you better send him all your love right now. Give him your energy, because one more round and he's going to be going home. Is the SirBlack prophecy going to be fulfilled today? Ooh, a little bit off on the spin. Knuckle gets comboed for it. Got it, boo.
Once again, ISDD, when it matters, he always is looking really good.
Yeah.
Oh wow, whiffs that and gets the punish throw, which does do quite a lot of damage. Oh, and there you go. Once again, ISDD with the CA on deck. SirBlack only 2 bars and not really looking to make that 3rd bar anytime soon. Might very well go to a final game.
Okay, mashing jab on defense because there are gaps in these pressure strings from Cammy. Don't want to sit there and just block forever.
Ooh, and that'll be the last game, last round.
ISDD said, yo, this is my story. I'm the protagonist. This is the ISDD anime, and I'm going to be winning today.
I mean, he's seeming an awful lot like the bad guy with the narrative we build up, but still, he's just a dude trying to play Street Fighter.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. We're just SirBlack fanboys, what can I say? He's made a fan out of me.
I cannot
speaking of which,
with that.
counter hit confirm on the SirBlack. Big combo from ISDD.
Ooh,
that it just happened again?
Yeah, I always saw it. That's so weird. ISDD probably will be a bit tilting about that as well.
Yeah, it just happened again. Does ISDD he must be aware that this is an interaction that can happen? Like, you know, unless this is the first 2 times he's ever seen that happen in his matches, which is super unfortunate.
That is so crazy. Ooh, and that'll be it. That's SirBlack on match point, on set point.
Ooh, okay. Oh, that's normal. That's a setup. Okay, okay.
Well, the more you know.
SirBlack, like you say, is on tournament point. Let's see what ISDD can do. He's got a slight life lead at the start of this round. EX flash kick. He's ready.
Once again, don't dive kick on the ducking guile because they know.
Oh, again! That sounds so disgusting!
That's a setup on the previous setup.
Yeah,
Like, now he's
setup.
yeah.
Set.
That is
That's
so
the
crazy.
setup.
Don't do it. Don't dive kick. Okay, yeah, that's yeah, that's it.
Drive him back! SirBlack is your corner-to-corner pre-season tournament 4 champion, winning 1,000,000 games from loser's side. Let's go!
That is nothing short of
GGs.
impressive. Oh my.
The hero.
Yeah, that man deserves the FGC in his Twitter handle because he breathes it and he lives it. That was
What
absolutely
a
beautiful.
Beast! Wow. Wow.
Wow, yeah, that is nothing more to say. That was just a wow moment.
Yeah,
What a beast.
good
I
tournament
think incredible tournament.
with a cute cat on my lap all the time.
Oh, lovely. That's what you need right now to just unwind after all of that crazy action that we've just seen. Thank you so much to Shin Yaiba for hosting the event. As always, make sure you guys report back here next Monday because Corner to Corner never stops. Shin Yaiba is not allowed to have a life. Every Monday, he better be here, ready to put the tournament on for guys like you and me to vibe and enjoy our evenings. Big up SirBlack again for the dub, my co-commentator DK Matti, all you guys watching, and all of the beasts who entered today.
Yeah, I think you've said pretty much everything. Thank you guys, everyone, for being here, watching. We've had an amazing, like, I think we've been consistently at almost 200 viewers, which shows there is passion for this game, and that's a great thing to see. And as the game develops, so do we. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how the game and the scene and the players who show up develop over time.
True that. I cannot wait to see how the players develop with the game, of course, because balance updates are coming at some point as well. And new
Yes, sir.
characters, Rashid, should come in the next 2 months.
I mean, that's what we're hoping for.
He's announced for summer, so no? Yeah, he has to come.
True. I mean, yeah, but when they promised end of 2022 for, I think it was the season 5 something released, they waited until the last day. So Capcom knows what they do.
Yeah, they do. But either way, we wish you guys a good night, and we hope we see you guys next week again for Corner to Corner.
Sweet dreams.
Bye.
Love you guys.